Bubbaroo, thank you for the follow. Bubbaroo, welcome to the Struck Club. I'm starting in a moment, folks, just making sure everything is running. Kind of starting late today, but I've been busy preparing this patch overview, update, overview, or whatever you want to call it, video. And it ended up longer than I expected. What you call it, like an hour and a few minutes, or an hour and 9 minutes or so. So yeah, even though I missed some of the things from that video, I mean I couldn't cover up absolutely everything from the patch notes. The patch notes video is up and now it's time to stream. So yeah, if you were expecting me to stream earlier today, I was too. So I've been talking to some of my viewers that were playing different builds, and one of them told me that his Vortex Bomb build that I advised him to try. I advised one of my viewers to try a Vortex Bomb forged build, let's say it like that, because it's easy to understand. So yeah, a Vortex Bomb based build which uses that unique legendary weapon, the unstable war arm, and he was saying that he's doing so much damage with it, such nice damage. And as long as you have survivability, I guess you would be fine. I will be trying it eventually when I level up a forged. If anyone wants to help me actually today with leveling up with leveling up a forge, that's gonna be great. I was actually today when recording footage. When I was recording footage, someone PM'd me, "Hey, can you help me? Can you boost me?" And I ended up helping this person a bit. By boosting him a little. So yeah, let's quickly go to my fort and put some stuff into the storage. And then I should be ready to rumble. I'm gonna start a bit with the Realm Master and then eventually probably move on to, I don't know, maybe level up my Sharpshooter to 60. It's level 59, so might as well just do that. Overall, there's a lot of stuff that I need to do, a lot of heroes I want to level up. Maybe tomorrow I'm also gonna stream a little bit of Minecraft Dungeons, just for a little bit of variety to test the new patch there. First of all, let's go to the storage. And let's get rid of some items. Let's put some items first. First, this one needs to go there.
Your pet has arrived.
This one I'm not even keep it. I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's too affix legendary item, pure bullshit item. This one I will keep. This one, I mean, this have relic active skill cooldown, so it might be useful eventually, sometime in the future, maybe. Actually, let's do it like that. My pet is also bugging me, so I might give him some food. But before that, I wanna try something. I wanna try. Oh, this is where we get some stuff. Relic active duration on kill. Why duration? That should be relic activation duration. Electric. Yeah, okay, not too bad, not too bad. I mean, better than nothing. Oh shit, my pet is gonna puke. Okay. My pet picked the worst possible time to puke hair balls, so I'm gonna have to take a quick minute in a moment to clean it. So yeah, just give me a quick minute. I need to clean my pet's stuff. I can be here. I will be here. I just need to quickly grab a napkin and throw this shit away, and also close the door of the balcony. But yeah, my pet kind of perfect timing. Okay. Right, might as well feed him now, since he threw up his old food. Okay, kind of bad start for me here, but you can't plan things like this. It's an animal, it's a creature, and he's shedding. So yeah, I think I'm ready. I think I'm good to go. So we can move on. If anyone wants to join me for some maps, do let me know. Which means I need to first pick up my maps. There's a lot of maps I can do and a lot of maps I will do. I'm gonna start with 3 maps with this hero before I switch to another one. That's gonna be my rule. I would be doing some leveling as well today, so it's not gonna be only level 60 stuff. It's not gonna be only level 60 stuff, but with the leveling I wouldn't mind getting assistance from another level 60 person to speed things up today. I think within 6 or 7 maps I managed to get a person from 20 something to like almost level 50. Just by having him tag along with me while I was recording footage for my videos. I told him, dude, I'm recording footage for a YouTube video. If you want help, I mean, feel free to tag along. But I'm gonna be switching heroes, so you would have to wait for me in between the maps. I guess the person the person stood there and yeah, it was pretty quick seeing him for like 7 maps or so, getting from 26-7 to like 49 or whatever he was at the final map. But one thing's for sure, every hero can be strong with good gear. And another thing is also sure, my RNG work is terrible. Regardless whether we're talking about gambling or drops, the legendaries I get are the ones I really don't need most of the time. But I'm testing this new hammer. This new hammer enhances, what's its name? It enhances pound. So I'm testing how that works. I'm gonna show you the hammer I'm testing in a moment. So the hammer I'm testing is this one. It's pretty low damage. It's not as high damage as this stuff, for example. But oh,
you've met your end.
Thought I killed everyone around me. Terry the Tank says hi Terry, nice to see you again. Is this the guy that killed me? Wow. Or maybe it was this one. But yeah, I was testing this hammer. It makes me gain some charges, but the problem is those charges don't seem to do much. They're just changing the damage of pound to electrical. That's all it seems to do. Because it's making just pound do its own damage, but with electrical. So I'm not sure this hammer is actually even worth using. And since they made it so that you cannot wife bound with scroll of wife bound legendary items, meaning you can only have blue items with 20% extra stats. So in the end, even when we're talking wife bound gear, blue seems to now be stronger than yellow. even if the orange, the legendary item, is like super strong, well rolled, perfect rolls, the blue seems to be the better rarity now. they kind of messed up here, making blues that much stronger than legendary with this update, with legendaries being able to roll with 2 or 3 affixes instead of 4, and not being able to wife bind them. Not sure why they don't want us to wife bind legendary gear with those scrolls with that system, but there must be some sort of a reason behind it. Probably to make up for that strong affix that every legendary supposedly gives. Oh, and I forgot something. I forgot to post my message on Discord that I'm going live. I will go quickly and post it. Let me quickly copy paste the one from yesterday. Should do the trick. It's not like I'm gonna be doing that much different stuff from yesterday. So yeah. There we go. Post it. Post it. Again, if anyone wants to join me, now is your chance to do so. Also, I've noticed that my free website hosting has ended up using up the bandwidth, so I upgraded my hosting account to an unlimited hosting. Did not expect to reach 250 gigabytes of traffic on my website in a month. I really did not expect. I don't know how this even happened. Like, what's taking this much traffic in my website? But yeah, I upgraded my builds website account to a paid one, to a monthly payment of like unlimited bandwidth. So if anyone was having problem accessing my builds website, it's now back on, and tomorrow I will do some more updates there to the builds. I just added to 2 of them some messages to use this relic that I'm using right now. Like for this build, the spike driver, I added a message that it's nice to consider using this this relic, the cold heart with the ice blast, instead of electrode or bane if you want to. I'm gonna update the other builds as well tomorrow. I just didn't have enough time today. Much thanks to the people who subbed and tipped the last few days. I put those bucks to towards the website. And yeah, now everyone's gonna be happy. So yeah, I'm gonna do 2 more maps with the Realm Master folks, and then I'm gonna switch to, I'm not sure what, either Disc Mage or maybe get the Sharpshooter to 60 from 50. 10 levels. 10 levels shouldn't take that much. Probably like what, 7 maps or so to get 10 levels on the Sharpshooter. Maybe less. Hey Saran, nice Saran. The info you gave me about the Vortex Bomber build being decent is actually very good news to me, because the Vortex Bomb build is my favorite forged build I've ever made and played in the alpha. So the only thing I'm gonna have to start saving up on is blue items with Vortex Bomb cooldown, because I don't think we can even do that. And Saran, after this map we can do some. Actually, I wouldn't mind you helping me level up my own forged or my sharpshooter. I wouldn't mind starting a new forged for melee and getting some help from you to level that one. But first I'm gonna need to level up my sharpshooter from 50 to 60. So if you feel like carrying and showing me the power of your forged, yeah, I'm gonna finish this map and then I can switch. I was planning on doing one more map on Realm Master, but I'm just gonna finish that one and then I'm gonna wait for you. But yeah, we're gonna be able to see how good that Vortex Bomb build is in a team. But it's good news. It's good news for someone to tell me that that this build works, because that's my favorite indeed from all the forged builds that exist in the current state of the game. I'm really hoping that this problem with legendaries dropping with 2 or 3 affixes is actually a bug, and that no relic active skill cooldown affixes on those is also actually a bug and not an intended change. Yeah, right now I'm playing with a very weak damage weapon. This weapon is like 5000 damage or so. I can quickly change to a cheated weapon, but I would rather not play with that cheated weapon, but I've got it here just in case someone asks me. So you can see the damage is probably around 40% more with this weapon. With this wife bound, unbound weapon. You see the difference between this and the other one. And the other one can be even stronger. I mean, if I put another physical or whatever type of damage bonus there, flat damage, it's gonna be much stronger. Okay, let's go for a one-handed and an offhand setup now. This is 10,000 DPS. And this one is 13,000. I'm gonna have to get one more electric damage on this one. And maybe electric damage stuff. But yeah, flat damage is definitely super strong. What's happening here? But yeah, this is so fun playing that build right now. Even with a low DPS weapon, it still seems to be doing decent enough damage. I mean, I'm happy with the numbers I'm seeing. Those numbers may not be one-shotting stuff, but stuff is dying quick enough for me to not feel like it's taking too long. If I'm killing stuff quick enough, to be getting wood quick enough, to be getting gold quick enough, that's fine for me. Keep moving. And you can see I'm not even gonna be clearing this map 100%. When I'm leveling up, I try to clear maps close to 100%, if possible 100%. But right now, I'm just gonna not backtrack too much. Ritkito is saying, is it best DD build right now? DD means one shot. Damage dealer build is probably nice. Damage dealer builds. The best damage dealer build would probably be the person who posted 2 million damage on a sharpshooter, or 2 million damage mage with like the radiant blast. But again, until I see the weapon, to know how much damage the weapon of the person did. Like for example, if it's a weapon like that one, it's gonna be super strong. And this one can be even stronger, but that's a weapon that's not legit. That's not a legit weapon. This weapon has been wife bound and then unbound to retain the 20% stat. So that's why I'm not using it, because it's just not not ethical to use this weapon. I'm just keeping it to show people that it's possible. And anyway, since eventually there's gonna be a wipe, weapons like those don't really matter. All that exploited stuff would be gone. But anyone can do this, wipe bound gear and then unbind it if they have some leftover scrolls of unbinding. But only if they have scrolls of unbinding. Only if they stockpiled on those. I only had like 5 scrolls left, and I've used them just to show that. And I've got like 2 or 3 left now. I also tested if I can do it multiple times. I tested on this weapon just for science if I can do wipe bound and unbind again to get another 20%, but you can't. You cannot get another 20%. Just once. No matter how many times you wipe bound, unbind, it's always gonna be the same extra 20%. But yeah, some builds are strong for single target or for one shot damage. I play builds like this one that might probably not do as much per hit, but do a lot of hits and a lot of dots and procs. But with relic weapon damage, the forge seems to be super strong as well, especially with spinning blade. I kind of deleted my good weapon, my good legit weapon. I deleted it today. While recording that video I uploaded. So I'm gonna have to farm myself a new one for this guy. But okay, I'm ready to go on the sharpshooter and team up. My sharpshooter is 50, so if anyone wants to open up 60 maps like Saran, you can as well join us. Oh shit, I spilled some water on my shorts.
You look ill. Can I offer you a drink?
Yeah, this sharpshooter is pretty weak right now, as you can see. So Saran, let me PM him to tell him I'm ready. In the meantime, I need one more point here. I'm assuming the person who crit for 2 million was using scatter shot. That must have been it. And he was probably using one of those weapons, the cheated weapons, or maybe not. I gotta ask him if he comes to my screen, Rexer. I gotta ask him what weapon he was using. I'm gonna put one more point here. I think 25% crit chance is more than enough on a sharpshooter.
I've got those.
So let's PM him. He invited me, but it expired. No, the invite didn't expire. It's still here. I can accept it. The invites don't actually expire much. How do? Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to do this. So I'm getting boosted now. My turn to get boosted. So I'm wondering how much sharpshooter damage we get, scatter shot damage we get. I'm assuming maxed out scatter shot would be fun to try out. And when I do get level 60, I'm probably gonna do it. I'm thinking the next 10 points to put into scatter shot. I don't think I need this. I don't think I need this. I don't think I need this or this. So the next 10 points are probably going all the way here so I can test scatter shot builds. I'm gonna wait for him to teleport so that we don't end up opening. No, you enter first. There might be monsters at the entrance, who knows. Okay, I can go now. But yeah, once I get this to 60 and I've got some good two-handed stuff and I've got some items, I can try to see how much a maxed out scatter shot would do compared to a non-maxed out one.
Your journey is at an end. You feel
I'm not even sure what hit me. Something did, obviously. Let's see him do damage now. He's using Electrode with that spin to win Vortex Bomb build.
your pet is running away.
I'm probably gonna have trouble catching up to him. Because there's a lot of enemies left behind that can just kill me if I keep following. Especially the ranged ones. I mean, I could kite the non-ranged enemies, but the ranged ones would be a problem. Scatter shot is probably the best one-shot build. It always has been the strongest. Maybe what he's doing right now with the forge can also be super strong. But scatter shot on a sharpshooter could be a strong one-shot build with the right items. The problem is it's very long cooldown, very long cooldown.
Your journeys are at an end.
So it's gonna be a problem. Scatter shot is gonna be a problem. Look at that cooldown. That 0.9 second cooldown seems to be something wrong there. I think that's broken. It shouldn't be 0.0 seconds. It was 4 seconds. Unless they changed the cooldown to 1 second from 4 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna check it. Maybe they changed the base cooldown from 4 to 1 seconds. If that is an actual change, then that's nice. If it's a bug on my end to show me this low of a cooldown, then yeah, there's things that need to be considered. But yeah, Scattershot with 4-second cooldown was a little bit too much because the item that makes it stronger doubles the cooldown. If now it's at 1 second and you have 10% cooldown from this passive right here, that passive would make it 2 seconds, down to 1.8. So 2 seconds down to 1.8 means pretty spammy. I have to check it. I just realized that it's showing me 0.9 second cooldown on scatter shot on my end. But that's without the item, and I still have to find that item. The bow that doubles the damage, I think. What was that item? I'm gonna quickly try and look it up. I think it doubles the damage. And yeah, and the cooldown. Both of them are doubled. I was pretty sure about the cooldown, I wasn't sure about the damage, but yeah, the damage and the cooldown are doubled. And a fully charged scatter shot should be able to do a lot of damage.
Your pack is full.
The correct weapon is the one I was looking at. That was the correct weapon, the one I was just looking at on my screen. So it's called the wingspan, I think. I can't check right now because we're fighting, but I can check in a moment. So this is the correct weapon. I'm gonna show you again. It is a bow. It is a bow, and this bow is called wingspan. Oh, no, actually, it's a not shotgun, but a rifle. Rifle called wingspan, or at least it looks like a rifle to me. I have to check it. I have to check it. It looks like a rifle. For all I know, it could be just a weirdly designed bow. It makes no sense actually for a rifle to be boosting scatter shot, but it's Torchlight. Things being weird is welcome here. So yeah, you could have a rifle boosting the damage of a bow skill. So I'm gonna be experimenting a lot with different stuff once I hit 60, because I've got so many respectacles, meaning I wouldn't have to level up a new sharpshooter, and I can just play with that one for now. Because this is gonna be the precision one. Later on I'm gonna level up another one for other stuff. So as long as you have this wingspan in the legendarium, you should be fine. But you're seeing my teammate playing with spin to win vortex bomb build, and he's having no problem surviving or doing damage.
You are overburdened.
His relic was on cooldown as well. Okay, I'm going back to his fort. And hi Shin, welcome back Shin, nice to see you again. As you can see Shin, I'm leveling up my my sharpshooter. I want to try a scatter shot because I just realized something about scatter shots cooldown being better. I'm gonna check it again now in the town, but scatter shot was showing me 0.9 second cooldown, which should be 1 second, actually 1 second base cooldown. They've actually made this skill worth investing into again. So Are we gonna be seeing meta shifting towards scatter shot again? Who knows? I mean, this skill, when you get it to tier 10, should be super strong. When you get it to tier 10, that's 50% scatter shot range at tier 1, and at tier 3, with the level 10 points, scatter shot fully charged bonus is increased by 50%. Meaning, you're probably gonna be doing 1500% weapon damage. 1500 or maybe 1400. I need to check this. I need to really check this maxed out. Oh, I'm not at his fort now. Okay, I'm gonna try and teleport to my fort maybe. Maybe to Edgewood Bluff and from there teleport to my fort. Because it's not gonna let me from here. Well, scatter shot is my favorite skill, so scatter shot has always been my favorite sharpshooter skill ever since sharpshooter got created and introduced a bunch of months ago. But scatter shot had zero cooldown before. So spamming scatter shot and charging up scatter shot for big damage one shot hits was amazing before. Now with 1 second cooldown, or maybe with 1.8 seconds with the upgrades, with the wingspan upgrade, and you see with that rifle you're doubling the damage of scatter shot. So that means you're probably gonna be doing 3000% weapon damage roughly for 1.8 second cooldown. And no, stay in your base. I can try and warp to you. No, actually I can't. I can't warp to you, but you can try and come to my fort. Do we have a portal? Is the portal ready? There we go. I think now scatter shot is much stronger than before, cause before the patch it was 4 second cooldown, with the rifle 8 second cooldown, with the skill that gives you 10% cooldown reduction, that was like 7.2. So it's jumping from 7.2 cooldown to 1.8 cooldown. So yeah, it's not gonna be 0 second cooldown. It's not gonna be as overpowered as in the alpha and beta, but it's gonna be much stronger than before the Equinox update. Much stronger as a setup. It's not gonna be your main damage skill, Because you can only cast it every 1.8 seconds unless you find items that decrease the cooldown of it. But yeah, good luck with finding those items. And yeah, I'm better off resing. Gotta be careful with ranged skeletons. Those are gonna be the ones that can one-shot me. You're level 20, but you can't use the second legendary. Well, that seems like a bug to me. If you're 20 and you can't use it. I mean, you should be able to. Aha! Teleporting. Okay. You wanna...
Your inventory is full. Your pack is too heavy.
Oh, I forgot to send my pet to the town. Trying to stay close to him. So yeah, I'm gonna be leveling up that scatter shot to test it. I definitely wanna see it in action, see what it's so about. It definitely felt a little bit overpowered when it had 0 cooldown, but now with 1.8 cooldown with the buffed up item, it seems like a decent compromise. I mean, they realized their mistake in over nerfing the skill. They obviously realized the skill was nerfed too much and needed a buff, and now this cooldown buff probably is what Scattershot needed. I didn't even realize this until now, until I started playing and testing stuff and seeing that the cooldown is this low. Another person who is actually gathering stuff. I'm still wondering why people even bother gathering with contracts being a thing. Because we do earn tons and tons of materials from the second contract. Like every few contract levels you get a big bundle of materials. And that's tier 2, not even tier 1. I loved gathering before, when I could open my inventory and sort my pet and give him items. And while giving my pet items, I used to gather, but they changed it. They changed it so that we can no longer do this. He has his relic ready. Well, he has a skittering shoulder. He had his skittering shoulder now. If he waited for me to use my relic activation, he could have done even more damage. Because it would have been another 25% more damage. Alright, I'm gonna wait for him to teleport first this time.
Is too heavy.
Damage with scatter shot. Oh, okay, that's something else. Items that give you damage with scatter shot. That's just great. I think this rifle I found could be amazing for that build. The same thing happened. Alright, let's try and go to a town. Let's go to Echo Landing. Maybe. Yeah, Echo Landing seems fine. Can probably just meet up there.
I make no promises.
It's been raining super heavy here, by the way. And hi everyone, welcome back. Can you buy maps or only get them from contracts? They removed the map NPC, so you can only get them from contracts, but you can get so many maps from contracts. You can get more maps than you can handle from contracts, if you're doing the right contract. Meaning, at one point you're gonna have so much maps in your storage, you won't be able to do them all. And you might find yourself actually selling maps. That's kind of how it is. If that's only if you're doing this contract, the adventurer contract, the one that gives you map bundles. So yeah, and Saran, I have no idea where to put your was 10 points because I don't know what your skill tree looks like. I really have no idea what your skill tree looks like. The contract you need to use is this one. Adventurer contract, the first one. With this one, you're gonna be getting so many maps. Like once you finish the 40 levels, you get at level 1 a map, at level 4 a map, at level 8 a map. And that's not one, that's actually 3 maps. Each of those bundles is 3 maps. So every 10 levels you're getting a total of 9 maps with this contract.
That spell can't be cast.
And by doing those 9 maps, you're probably gonna get much more than 10 contract levels. But first of all, you have to complete the one shot. The one shot refers to the first 40 levels of every contract, which is one-time rewards that are not the repeatable ones. And this one also has a lot of maps from the one-shot rewards too, so definitely a great one. But yeah, here it's been raining crazy. It's like Someone's flushing a toilet on top of the planet. That's how much it's raining in my country right now. So this one is still level 53, so I'm gonna need 7 more levels until I can try some level 60 stuff. And I'm probably gonna need some level 60 armor to be able to survive one-shots. But I've already found a very nice potential rifle to do decent damage with. I still need to find the unique rifle though, so I'm gonna have to save money for gambling, I guess. And I'm gonna have to gamble for two-handed weapons and hope that I get a rifle and that it's the legendary one. It's gonna take a while. But at least now I know that I'm not gonna have to play the boring targeted strikes build if I've got scatter shot buffed the way it is. Alright, 54. Oh, whoa. I don't know how I survived this, but I did. I'm wondering, are you guys hearing the rain sounds? If you're hearing the raining sounds, I can try and close the door that leads to the balcony, so you're not hearing those sounds. And Mark, I'm glad to be of assistance, provide you that info. Knowledge is power, so it's worth sharing it. Especially in games like this one, where there isn't that much info out there, since it's a new game. I'm probably gonna, after this map, quickly go to the living room and close the door that leads to the balcony to silence the rain sounds that are falling on the balcony roof. And my pet's been vocal as well. It's like a cacophony of sounds here.
You are overburdened.
And yeah, that's some heavy rainfall. That is some heavy rainfall. Damn, almost 55. This map's been very good XP wise for me. Got 54 from the end of 53, now I'm close to 55, so that's gonna be 1.25 levels in this map. Oh no, never mind. Okay, I'm probably better off reviving and coming before the monsters die. Because we figured out yesterday, when you're dead you don't get XP. We figured this out. When you're dead and you're getting revived, you do not receive XP. So sometimes if your teammate is fighting and you're getting power leveled, it's probably better for you to just revive and try to run back. Or to try and not die in the first place. That's the best case. That's the best thing you can do. There's also proximity on leveling up, so split pushing and things like that won't work.
You have gained a level.
Right, 55. But yeah, you're seeing my teammate on a spin to win vortex bomb build, kicking ass.
It's a trap.
But yeah, destroying legendary weapons is very much needed if you wanna equip certain items there. That's what I like doing to my WoW level legendaries after I out level them, if I don't have them in the legendarium. Spin to win for the win is what he just did to that boss. I'm probably gonna be doing that spin to win build tomorrow, cause I've got the weapon for the legendarium that's needed. Heartseeker bow. Getting there, getting close to 60. Okay, now I'm gonna quickly close the door to the balcony, so that it stops making all that noise. So just give me a moment. Right, now that seems a little bit better. That seems a little bit better. Okay. And oh, and we are in the town. That's nice. Unstable war arm, crit chance, crit damage, relic cooldown. That was a nice thunder strike that hit somewhere nearby here.
What?
Oh wait, shit. That actually was a nice one. Damage with precision skills. Did you see this? But still no socket, so I'll just sell it.
See ya.
He's got the weapon level 58 with very good stats. Crit chance, crit damage and relic cooldown. That's actually pretty good. Relic cooldown is amazing. I've got an unstable war arm somewhere. Actually got 2 unstable war arms yesterday. One of them I put into my what's its name? My legendarium. The other one I'm saving. Do you see the damage of of scatter shot going up? The damage of scatter shot at level 10 will probably be up to 1000. It's probably gonna be up to 2000 with the fully charged bonus being increased. And that with the rifle gets even higher. I'm telling you, scatter shot now would be that one shot boss melt skill. It's not gonna be melting bosses because it's not multiple hits per second, but one hit KO. Wait, did he teleport somewhere? Did he open a portal?
Can't cast that.
I think he opened the portal, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, he went to travel. He went to his fort. Oh, he went to the base to get more maps. Okay, I can teleport to his fort. That should work. In the meantime, while it's loading, I'm gonna pour myself some water. Wow, I saw this lightning. Let's see when we're gonna hear the thunder. Oh, that sounded amazing. I don't know why, but I really enjoy thunder strike sounds. And thunderstorms. Never mind. For a second I thought I was in an empty... Oh, he's trying to hide the NPC. Hide Captain Quive. He's grounded. Let's hide him. Okay. Booyah. So yeah, at least we've got a confirmation on the Vortex Bomb build being amazing. Because the way the Vortex Bomb builds is you're using something like Spin to Win Cyclone mode, or with or Shotgun Blast, or anything else to build heat. You can even use Rapid Strike if you want to build heat. And then boom, Vortex Bomb. And you're trying to get blue items, some blue items with Vortex Bomb cooldown, so you can spam it. You're also trying to get things that maybe... Wait, where is he? Are we in different maps? Maybe we're in different maps. I tried to wait for him to enter the map before entering myself, so... I can try and clear it myself. I mean, I can kill some of the enemies. Probably the boss is gonna take me some time, because I'm with level 50 items. But it's not that bad. I can still kill stuff myself on a level 60 map with my shitty damage. With my level 49 bow, green bow. I'm just gonna skip to the boss fight, probably. The problem is I don't think I can even do the boss fight myself, so I might as well just try and get some XP. There's too many rangers, that's the problem. That's why I don't like doing when power leveling. Act 3 and Act 1. Let's try and kill the boss. Hopefully it's not a ranged boss. Oh, I can't do it until I finish the quest. Well, okay. So I have to kill skeletons. Ah, someone's shooting at me. Fuck, so many skeleton archers. Couldn't spawn me more melee enemies so I don't have to kite all the time. Fuck. That's what I get for having bugs. Hello, are embers not 100%? The ember cores are 100% chance to get between 1 and 6 when killing a boss, but there seems to be a bug where some people are not getting ember cores. So just don't expect ember cores for bosses until this is fixed, and just start doing contracts. Contracts can give you enough ember cores to craft items. So just pick a contract that rewards you ember cores and just do that one, and constantly repeat the 10 repeatable levels. And I'm wondering how I ended up in a different map than my teammate. My teammate is apparently in the Ticket of Right. I'm in the Glen of Pain. And I entered the same portal he was in. So there's that little weird detail there.
You are wounded.
And since this is level 60 enemies and I'm level 55 with a level 49 weapon and probably level 40 armor, it's gonna be a little difficult.
You are near death.
I'm wondering if you can teleport to me and do a second map for free. If you heard me, can you try teleporting to me and so we can see if you can come into this map and get a second one done? Oh, he tried. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have to go to character selection. I'm not gonna complete this map by myself. It's just boring completing something that you're severely undergeared for. I just want XP. For XP all I need is kills. Multiple kills per second. And the little mobs give a lot of XP, the trash mobs. Alright, let's try and team up again.
You can't cast that spell here.
I'm in a ghost town apparently.
I've got some stuff if you need it. See you later.
You can't do that here.
Let's try and find a town with people. But yeah, random black guy. Just pick a contract. Pick a contract and stick to it. I think the adventurer contract is nice and the second contract. But when it comes to Ember, I think they should be equal. I think every contract should be equal in regards to Ember cores. Let's see, this one is... Where are the Ember cores actually? I don't even know where they are. Ember core bundle 1, Ember core bundle 2, 3, 4 Ember core bundles, and then 0 from the repeatable. Then this one from the repeatable you get 0 as well, but you get another 1, 2, 2. So this one is 2, so definitely pick the first one. And okay, he's in Travel Passage. I'm gonna just port to his fort, I guess. So it seems like the first contract is the one that gives you a little bit more than the other. But it's definitely a bug. You should be able to get a lot of Ember cores from bosses, because they made it to drop at least one. It used to be between 0 and 6, a random number between 0 and 6. Now it's a random number between 1 and 6. Alright, it keeps porting me. He ported to my fort. Alright, I'm gonna stay here. Well, what's happening? Are we grouped up? Loading screens. Yeah, the loading screens can be annoying. Well, what's more annoying is all those bugs where we have to constantly rewalk and all that stuff, kind of prolonging the time. But hopefully this gets fixed soon. Hopefully we get a fix for this soon. I wanna see something. Let's both rewalk. Okay. See, this thing could be very unpleasant of an experience for someone who is just new to the game. And I can see why many people are just unhappy, but it's early access, so... I mean, I've had much worse experiences with early accesses, so... This is actually at least letting us play. So yeah, works. Which class is the best, strongest, Batman or Batman? There isn't one. There isn't one. Every class can be super strong. Maybe Forged is the weakest without the best items, but even Forged we can see my teammate playing a Forged. I mean, if you're talking highest damage numbers, you can probably see the highest single skill damage number on a scatter shot build or on a mage with the Radiant Blast build. That's probably gonna be your highest possible single damage, single skill damage thing. If you max out your crit damage and if you have enough crit chance and if you have good gear, every hero can do probably over 1,000,000 damage with a certain skill. And 1,000,000 damage is probably a one shot for almost every enemy. With the Vortex Bomber build, all you need is cooldown reduction for Vortex Bomb. You don't need to be one-shotting stuff as long as you can spam Vortex Bomb. And if you have the Skittering Shoulders
You can't do that.
for damage reduction and combine that with the damage reduction from Vortex Bomb and the Spin to Win skill, that's pretty much you being immortal. That is pretty much you being immortal on it. And then you can combine the tier 2 bonus of power projection, and every time you vent you can get block chance 10%, up to 4 or even 5 stacks. What I saw yesterday. But the no train rail master can also be super strong, because he also can benefit a lot from that melee damage reduction, and then there's also damage reduction from from hammer spin, and then there's strong skills like torque swing and like the spike drive and ghost train. Those skills do a lot of damage. All of them are pretty strong.
pack is too heavy.
Can't wait to get a strong item. Actually, at level 50, at level 57, I can equip some level 60 items. So I'm hoping they would start dropping me some nice level 60 gear.
Your
In
pack
the meantime, I'm gonna switch to this. Actually, let's try this one. I wanna try this one.
You are overloaded. Death is upon you. Your pack is too heavy.
Oh, chargers! I gotta back up. Those are dangerous. Uh-huh.
Your strength is returned.
Yeah, they're on me. Those chargers.
Your inventory is full.
I don't have speed aura. I don't have speed aura, but I can put the defense one or the block chance one. But I've already stopped collecting pets because my pet inventory keeps getting filled. They should make it when I press escape to not put the pet into my inventory. Because I hate to have I hate having to click on release pet every time I woot a pet. So now I'm actually even not wooting pets. Because my inventory is constantly full and there's no easy way to prevent duplicates. The game should tell you that that you've already got this pet or that you've already got this skill and to immediately know instantly whether I've got it or not. Right now the whole pet wooting interface is super bad and only having 50 pet limit is also bad and not having any way of sorting the pets even worse. Having to scroll through the whole list just to see who's duplicate and then they're not even sorted by breed or by type. So I have to scroll up and down all the time just to confirm whether I've got this pet or not. Wow, the delay sometime. Wow, I saw him going up there and I thought, okay, he's keeping monsters and I went after him. But I guess he just rubber banded on my screen up and down.
You feel much healthier.
At the next level I'll be able to equip some high level items, but the problem is I don't have some high level armor, only weapons. Okay. Might save some green shoulder and green. Or wait for blue stuff maybe. But yeah, you can see I'm getting ember cores, so they're definitely working. But for some people they don't seem to be working, which is weird how for some people it works, for some it doesn't. We'll see once this is 60 and we can get some level 60 items from my gear bundles, how that would work.
You can't cast that here.
Gambling would also be a thing. The problem would be getting that rifle would be super difficult because to get the rifle I'm gonna have to gamble for two-handed. First, it's super expensive, 450, and you have only 20,000 limit, so you're doing around 45 gambles or so per full stack of gold.
Good luck out there.
Is that the new? Okay, that's the new portal. Last one for him. Okay, well, thanks Steel for the help. Steel, thanks for the help. After that one, I'm gonna do the rest. I'm gonna try and grind the rest myself. It's not gonna be much. It's just gonna be 3 levels that I can grind myself. And this one will get me to 57 most likely, which means I'm gonna have level 60 items that I can equip. Steel, help. Thank you very much, Steel, for the help. And definitely speeding things up a little. Actually, not a little. It's pretty much a big speed up of stuff. Taking a while to kill them. Even with level 49 bow doing some damage to them, it's still taking quite some time to kill just the trash mobs. Wait, I got the chest somewhere? Where was I when the chest was completed? Oh, that's where. Okay, I almost missed it. Now let's try and catch up. Everything here is cleared. Just the ones at the start weren't. Even his spider is doing a lot of damage. Almost 57. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be 57 by the end of this map.
He leveled up.
No, fuck.
Your struggles are over.
And thanks.
You feel better.
Oh, 57, nice. Now I can probably try and do some damage myself. It's not enchanted, but at least it's more damage than my old weapon. But yeah, damage doesn't mean I'm gonna be able to survive.
A trap.
I wanna see. Hey, JMD Wolfie 161, welcome, dude. As you can see, what is up is me getting my sharpshooter power leveled. So one of my other viewers helped me get between level 50 and 57. Super helpful. Now I can try and do the other 3 levels myself after enchanting my gear and maybe gambling a little bit after that on 60. I'm gonna try and use scatter shot because I always wanted a good scatter shot build, and now that I saw the cooldown being reduced to 1 second from 4, that's perfect. It's not like the old scatter shot where you had 0 cooldown, but 1 second cooldown is still acceptable. Although I think we are just getting glitched because this is too much of a loading screen. We would have voted by now, so it's probably gonna disconnect me. I'm gonna out and F4. I'm gonna out and F4 and just restart the game. No other choice. Let's hydrate in the meantime. But thank you again, Saran. Thank you very much for this. Let's see what's happening. Wait, why is it showing? Never mind. I was wondering why my stream was showing a black screen. So 3 more levels, I'm gonna grind them myself. I'm just gonna quickly upgrade my weapon though. Oh, you're saying you're gonna wait to see if it will vote. Okay. It most likely wouldn't, because maybe they restarted the server or something.
You can't cast that here.
Okay, now let's
I
sell
make no
first.
promises. Good luck out there.
I'm not gonna gamble until 60 though. It's not gonna be worth it.
You can't do that.
Angry Monkey Forever. Sorry guys, there is a bug that causes Ember Core not dropping anymore, or it's just me. It's not just you, there is a bug. Don't worry, you should be getting between 1 and 6 Ember Cores, so it is a bug. For now, just try and get your Ember Cores from contracts. That's your only choice of only alternative. And by the way, sorry guys, I need to put some eye drops in my eyes, because I think I touched them after touching a dirty surface, and now they're all itchy. So just give me like a minute to put some Visine in my eyes. Alright, I put the eye drops, but just to prevent this from happening, I'm gonna quickly wash up. So I'm gonna do a BRB for like 60 seconds or even 30 seconds, but let's do 60 seconds. So if you're on Twitch, uh, I'm gonna run a 60-second act break. If you're on YouTube, you're gonna have to watch this boring screen, but yeah, I'm gonna wash my hands just in case, cause earlier I touched something like in the door, and I think that's bad for my eyes. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Think it's so clear. Hopefully, it doesn't happen again. Definitely was something though. When I used the eye drops, my eye started stinging. So there definitely was something there. Because if all was clear, that wouldn't have happened. But okay. Next, I'm gonna quickly change those. Let's put this somewhere out here. Okay, I'm ready. Just wanted to arrange stuff a little. So now we're enchanting stuff. And the thing is, I need to decide what to enchant first. Should I enchant this rifle, damage with scatter shot? I mean, I'm definitely gonna need this one eventually for scatter shot. But first of all, I'm thinking maybe this stuff. 6,300 versus 5,200. So this won't be as good as the other one. Only versus Netherrim, so I might probably keep it versus Netherrim. But let's get this stuff enchanted first. I'm not gonna go for percent damage, so I'm gonna go for the easy mode, which is hot and cold. Okay, this is 7,200. Now let's try this one. I'm not gonna go for percent poison. Again, I'm just gonna go for the regular hot and cold combo, because it's cheaper. The other stuff is for when I've got money to try. Ah, this is taking a while. Okay, nice. So yeah, for now I'm gonna use this, and then I'm gonna use this one later. And that one here would be probably against Netherrim, a good choice. So I'm gonna try again. Okay, we don't have money now. Fair enough, fair enough. So adventurer, 220 adventurer skills. I can't. I got some respectacles, so I'm gonna quickly do something. So do I keep this or do I keep this for the build? I'm gonna decide later. I'm gonna keep this point for now and I'm gonna decide later. And I'm thinking of removing sacrifice to goose. I know it's a lot of damage extra, but I wanna test this thing. So let's go level up. I'm gonna be doing high-vid maps, cause I don't know, I think it's best to do those, cause I'm looking for those shoulders. If anyone wants to play together, let me know, but keep in mind I'm not even 60 yet on this hero. I'm not 60 on this hero, so it's gonna take me 3 more maps to reach that. And I'm severely undergeared on the hero. Why did I activate this? No one knows. I wanna try fully charged. Okay, that's not bad damage wise. That is not bad for a non-optimized build. Non-meta weapon yet. And I don't have the rifle in the legendarium either, so far I'm happy with this. That's without sacrifice to Goose as well. Okay, I'm definitely seeing decent numbers with scatter shot. Knowing what my gear is, knowing how little crit damage I've got. I mean, look at my crit damage. It's 241, but with 27 crit chance, and that's with a level 58 weapon in this zone. Because this zone doesn't allow my gear to go above level 58. So I think that's gonna be my setup eventually. And I'm not even probably gonna get Revolt. I might replace Revolt for Goose. And have Scatter Shot and maybe have the... I'm wondering which relic to use. Probably might be good to use the Storm relic, the Electrode. Although the freezing one would be amazing to give me a little bit of extra time while they're frozen to do scatter shot charging. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this change. Scatter shots cooldown getting reasonable. I'm pretty much spamming it. I mean, with this current cooldown, I'm pretty much spamming it.
You're nearly dead.
Let's get Shasta to do some taunting. So just need to farm the rifle. That's gonna be the thing I need the most right now for that that build, the scatter shot rifle. I don't know. But the patch notes did not mention this change to the cooldown of scatter shot, so this was a silent patch. silent buff. If I knew this was happening, I would have actually played with this much earlier in the previous few days. I was avoiding playing sharpshooter, and I didn't even pay attention to every single skill, because I was kind of not expecting such a nice change. So pretty happy about it. It's gonna be better eventually for a fully charged setup with that rifle. For now I'm gonna stick to targeted strikes as the source of damage. The other one would be just for bosses or for when the enemies are spread out and I just wanna do something like this. So we're 58 now. Oh no, not the charge bugs. I also want to test the Heart Seeker damage, so I'm gonna switch to it in a moment. I want to test this too. Let's see, Heart Seeker. Well, it's not the best enemy to be testing on, but let's do it now. Heart Seeker, 20,000 per arrow, not too good, not too bad. I mean, with the right items it could be strong. Let's check my own sword with the current weapon. Oh no, I changed the wrong thing. Yeah, Onslaught still feels bad. Damage per second wise is just not very feasible to use it. Okay, I'm gonna stick to this. So yeah, I like having targeted strikes and scatter shot as the two types of AoEs. Straight line AoE and cone AoE. Do I want more spread? Do I want straight line? No, shit.
Your struggles are over.
Didn't even realize it was one of the elites until it was too late.
It's trapped.
Ah, teleporters! They wanted the surprise butt sex, no? Not today. Not today.
It's too heavy.
We've got our chastity belt today, no surprise butt sex for those chargers. Let's see what's here. I mean, I'm considering replacing everything, and this one needs to be replaced. How's my defense gonna change? I think overall it's a good change. Alright, the legs should be next. Ideally, I'm gonna get a skittering shoulder, even if it's in the legendarium. I need one. It's weird how across all my 6 heroes, I've only found 2 skittering shoulders. At 31 on the mage and at I think 30 something on the realm master, and I still haven't replaced those. It's just baffling how bad the drop rates of this item are for me, where other people have like on a single hero 3 or 4 already before they even reached level 60. And I'm constantly gambling for those. My account is on the blacklist for those things to drop. Maybe. But yeah, it's kind of annoying when you want this one item. And I just want one for the legendarium, one for the forged and one for the other heroes. Or maybe if I have it in the legendarium from another hero, the forged can also use it. Because right now I'm not expecting to get good rolls on a legendary item until they fix the bug with the missing cooldown for relic active skill and legendary dropping with 2 or 3 affixes instead of 4. Till that bug is fixed, if it's a bug in the first place, I'm gonna try and get blue items. Probably full blue gear, maybe just get a helmet and chest, or maybe just get the helmet and fuck the chest. I'm not gonna need this. Probably not gonna need this, but this is pretty nice. So yeah, mostly I'm probably gonna gear this one up full blue. Focusing on damage, crit damage, and scatter shot damage. Okay, I'm actually gonna sell. I'm not gonna keep everything. Oh, what's that? When did I get this? That's actually very tempting for defensive stuff. I've got 2 more skill points and I'm saving those. I'm saving those to find out whether I'm gonna have +2 bonus levels on this zone, or whether I'm gonna have +2 bonus levels on this zone, or maybe it's gonna be +1 for this. If I'm going for a +1 on this, that means I'm gonna need 2 points here. No, actually I'm not gonna need 2 points here. I'm not gonna be going for a hard seeker build. This was just me experimenting. I'm probably gonna go down to 6 points on this one. Okay, let's go get 60. Just waiting for the pet to sell some more. And again, if anyone wants to join me, feel free to add me on Steam and let me know if you want my Steam key and we can play. I'm gonna quickly try again. think I had a very strong weapon somewhere. Very strong level 60 weapon somewhere that I can probably equip. Then where did I put it? This one's level, this one's one-handed. This one's one-handed. This one's a rail hammer. Let's go again. Oh, what did I just use? Did I just use a receptacle? I must have. Well, that was completely accidental click, but let's go. Oh wow. Those are just clustered up together. I'm not even seeing where they're all going. He's gonna snipe them. Ah, fuck.
You've lost your life.
And one shot is all it takes with my current defenses. One shot is all it takes. It's like playing a bullet hell right now. I mean, I'm gonna consider equipping this soon. Gonna try to snipe some more.
A trap.
Think. No, never mind. This one didn't even drop me items or fame. Pretty weird. How am I doing with the skill points? I've got 2 available, with 2 more to come. So if I remove my chest piece, I'm losing adventurer skill levels 2. Meaning I'm gonna need 2 points here, I'm gonna need 1 point here. And that's 3 points. And then I'm gonna have 1 spare point to put into this one, and I'm gonna have to remove 2 points here. I think I'm gonna be able to do it. I think I'm gonna be able to do it without helmet or chest piece. To have the build ready without a helmet, without a legendary chest piece. Basically with just blue items I should be fine. If I can get the skittering shoulder, perfect, but I'm preparing myself for not getting good legendaries and just having to play this with full blue gear right now. And yeah, minimal cruise TV, you can not reset the skills, but you can remove points. So you can decrease the level of every skill by 1. So let's say you've got... let's say I've made a mistake here and I want this back to level 6. I can remove 2 points if I have 2 respectacles. And respectacles is this item here. Actually, I don't have it, but I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you in the town. I've got a bunch of those in my storage. I've got like 20 something in the storage. It's super easy to get them. You get them from contracts, you get them as drops from bosses, from monsters, from all sorts of places. So it drops. Believe me, once you start doing endgame and once you've finished your build, you're gonna have more than you need, unless you, like me, like playing different builds and switching things around. Contracts are a huge source. With contracts, I think every 10 contract levels in the repeatable section, you get at least 1 of those. And when leveling up, you get every 5 levels 1 of those when you level up. So by level 60 you should have 12 if it's working, if you start getting them every 5 levels. Or maybe not 12 but 11, because I think the first level doesn't count. So let's say at level 5 you get, then at level 10, then at 15, at 20, 25 and so on. Ah, fuck.
You've met your
Again, 1-2 shots, all it takes. No worries, always happy to help to explain some of the things to the new players. There isn't much information about this game yet. I'm gonna be making more guides, such as a guide for the fort. It's not gonna be a guide, it's more of a what you can do with the fort. Because it's not that difficult to figure out what to do and how to build. But there are still some things that probably a new player may not know. So I'm gonna be soon making something for the fort. I think I've unlocked plenty of things already for it. So there's a lot of stuff that I can show there. I'm gonna sit down someday, spend some time recording footage and doing fort stuff. Eventually there's gonna be guides on everything from me when it comes to this game. I've already got a big newbie guide, 90 minutes footage of me explaining all the different systems and mechanics. And yet even in this guide I didn't include everything. It would have ended up being 2 hours if I had to include everything I can think of. So for hour and a half of that, my extended beginner's guide, there's a lot of good stuff people can learn. A lot of knowledge. Okay, I'm gonna replace this one. I don't need this one, and well, I'm 58, so I'm actually gonna need more than one more map. This one was a short map, I didn't get enough XP. I'm gonna need a big, nice, fat and juicy map with a lot of XP, so I can get level in 1/4, level in 1/3 of XP. Hopefully something like that is next. I also don't remember opening the quest chest on this map. I just did. Maybe I forgot to. I'm gonna go straight for the next one. How you can destroy items? What do you mean how to destroy items? You can do it at level 9. There are certain items you cannot destroy, but basically destroying items is done by holding the D button, or pressing it, depending on the rarity. For some items you have to hold the button, for others you have to press it. If you press X, the item goes to the pet. So I'm gonna press X. I can't show you, but let's believe me that I'm pressing X. It sends it to the pet, and this is where it went. Now I can press X again, and this sends it back to my bag. So I'm not really destroying them, but if you wanna destroy them, the button is D. So I'm gonna try and get a junk item, something white or something green, and show you how to destroy items. Okay, let's fight, and just I'm gonna remember, as soon as it drops whatever blue green, I'm gonna destroy it. Something I don't need. Alright, we got a green drop. Let's show you now. I'm gonna hide from this enemy so he doesn't one-shot me. So I'm gonna go here and I'm doing D. But you see, pressing it is not enough, I have to hold it. And then the item was destroyed when I held D. Some items you cannot destroy because they're like either quest items of a sort, or are some sort of like fort decorations. Mini Marcus TV, welcome to the Struck Club. Thank you for the follow. So Marcus, again, some items you're not gonna be able to destroy ever, and they're gonna be creating dead space, but that will be resorted after a wipe. After the first wipe, or maybe the first and last wipe, depending how things will go, things like dead space, things like fort decorations that you already have learned, will be gone. So yeah, they kind of fixed that bug. But if someone like me got fort decorations before they introduced contracts, and things like stash tabs, if you have more than 10 stash tabs, you kind of can't do anything more with the next ones after that. So for now they're saying there's gonna be a wipe at the end of alpha, not alpha, at the end of early access beta. So after the early access is done, everything is getting wiped, but for all we know, there could be a wipe before that, if something changes in a big way, like a major change of a core system of the game. This is what normally causes wipes. Massive changes. And everyone should be prepared for something like that in an early access, because the players have been giving a lot of feedback, and the developers might really want to do a 180 on certain things. But the good thing is they're listening. So to those who were QQing about not enough skills, or about certain things feeling boring, they might be happy. There might be a wipe because of those people QQing this much, but it could be for the better for the game. I mean, if there's a need for a wipe, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna mean that the game is getting serious improvements. I've already got one idea. I keep forgetting to send the developers this idea, this little bit of feedback. Alright. So far I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay damage. And I don't even have the best possible leg and chest armor. Nor do I have a perfectly synergized build. Well, the build in skill points, so skill points wide is actually good synergy. All the synergies I need from my skill points I've probably gotten. Let's see if I can get 60 by the end of this map. I'm gonna be cheesing it and sniping the rangers, because they can one-shot me. I'm still wearing level 40 items in some of my SWATs. There's too many rangers right now. Alright, I've got that spider. Ah, teleporter, wow. I was chilling, charging scatter shot, and I'm like, okay, I've got time to charge a fully buffed up scatter shot for this guy. And then boom, next to me. Okay, just a moment. I'm gonna need to clear out some stuff. But yeah, I had an idea about them adding, instead of adding extra 2 or 3 skill bars, SWATs, to just add another layer up, so we can change. So let's say I press 1 and I do revolt, I press 1 again and I do something else. Oh, that's a bad example. But let's say I press 1 and I do targeted strikes, and then I press 1 again and I do scatter shot, and then I press it another time and I do another targeted strikes. And that could be pretty interesting, actually, rotation. A system with chaining would be much better to add depth to the skill bar rather than adding extra SWATs horizontally. It's gonna be probably difficult to understand to people who have never played games like Black Desert Online or Guild Wars 2 or Quasars, which are all 3 games that use a similar system. But the skills in those games are with slightly longer cooldowns, so you actually have some sort of a way to benefit from it. But let's say you have a 0 cooldown skill on that SWAT, you use it. It doesn't start using the same skill, but it uses the one you've got on the next one. And if you have a 3rd level, it uses the one on the 3rd level, even though that one might still be ready for a recast. If the other ones are on a cooldown, it just uses the one that isn't. For example, let's say I've used number 1 and the number 1 second stage is in cooldown, it's gonna use number 1 third stage. I'm gonna write this as feedback to their email address. I'm not gonna put it on note because it might get buried by downvotes, because I know how the community thinks. They don't want new stuff, they want the good old stuff from Diablo 2, and show them anything innovative and they're gonna downvote it like crazy. So I'm probably just gonna send that to the email address for feedback. and they heard me. They heard me and disconnected me. But yeah, I'm not gonna send this as note because it's gonna get buried with downvotes. I really have seen already how the majority of the people immediately downvote innovative systems, something that's not your Diablo 2 clone or Torchlight 2 clone idea. Okay, let's do this.
You can't do that here.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those.
But this is the best thing we can do to a ARPG game's skill system right now. There isn't a single hack and slash ARPG with this system. There's 3 MMOs that are using a similar system. If Closers can be called an MMO, because it's kind of a lobby-based
Wanted to see.
co-op online game.
You'll be back.
And it can be done very well and very clever, and if we have more skills, if we really get more skills in this game, because people are asking for more skills. People are saying, this is 7 skills and this is 7 skills, that's only 14 skills. This is not enough, give me more skills. They're not counting that this is actually a lot of skills and procs and passives. People are asking, give me a passive skill tree. I want more passive. So if something like that happens, a system like that would be amazing to kind of combo skills. Let's say I want to combine my Royal Shasta with my goblins, maybe on the same thing, or maybe I might want to do Scout's Bones, and then after that I might want to play something else, or maybe a combo of let's say a combo of Rizzi, and then a precision skill, and then Scout's Bones, or something like that. I mean, there's so many ways you can combine. I'm just randomly saying names of skills. But the combo I would really love is targeted strikes, then scatter shot, then another targeted strikes on my number 3. And that would be amazing as a rotation. And you're kind of grouping up your rotations in this way, if there's a system like that. Right now, as I said, I want to do some respecking. So someone asked about respectacles. I'm gonna actually show you how this works. I'm gonna go to my storage and consume some of those respectacles. So you can see me modify the build for 0 legendaries. To be safe, if I'm not wearing legendaries, to not rely on skill points from legendaries until they fix them. So probably getting blue items with this buff, where is it? Damage with scatter shot. This is probably gonna be what I'm gonna be relying on a lot from my gear. So let's say I've got a new armor with more defense, more crit damage, and a little bit of HP. See, that's an improvement. This one I'm not gonna need anymore. Now I need to patch up my skills. As I said, this needs 1, 2, this needs 1, and this one is remaining like it is. This is a bug, maybe, or maybe it isn't. But let's say I'm not gonna rely on this and this and this. So I have to get some respectacles and remove some precision skill points. And this is what a respectacle looks like. I'm gonna use those 3 for now. 1, 2, 3. And basically you go to your skill station. Every class has one, and you remove points like this. 1, 2. And I can do 1, 2. And now I'm ready. I've got all the bonuses I need. I even have 1 spare point from 60 that I'm gonna get soon. So now even if I remove this hat, I'm not gonna be losing levels and bonuses. I'm trying to make sure it's lined up, because there's no grid to show me. I wish I could zoom in and zoom out, or move things a little bit more precisely. Alright, I'm gonna just put this differently. Let's put this here. And I'm thinking of moving this a little bit further, like this needs to be here. Okay, I'm gonna grab some more maps. Let's do this one, and before that let's do this one. But yeah, I'm happy with Scattershot. So grateful for them listening to player feedback about Scattershot and other precision skills being weak. Onslaught is still very disappointing of a skill, and it's got my other favorite type of skill animation. I'm a big fan of multi-shot scattering spreading skills like Scattershot, like the ice skill of the relic of the Cold Heart, like Absolver, like Fracking Strike, and like Spike Driver. And I'm also a big fan of skills with circular AoE, Rain of Arrows kind of animation like Onslaught. And for my summoner build, I really wanted to use Onslaught, and I was using it, but eventually I saw how much weaker it is to the other skills when it comes to damage per second. Even with the weapon, even with the unique weapon, the legendary that boosts Onslaught, it was nowhere near 1/3 of the damage of my other skills like this one or like Explosive Arrow. Oh, not Goblin Hounds. Thankfully I've got a pet to taunt for me. Oh, he's hiding behind something. Wait, how? I'm not even sure what happened. I think my summons, my shoulder summons, no, my gauntlet summon ended up killing the enemies. I need to check the damage of this thing. It says activate your relic, right? And they're casting tight grouping, so they're casting my upgraded version of tight grouping, I believe. I'm gonna try and pay attention to their damage next. Almost 60, almost 60. Please don't be teleporting. Okay, they're not teleporting. I can do this now. They were kind of not well lined up for scatter shot, but they were perfectly lined up for precision, for targeted strikes. I'm not sure why I call it precision strikes every time. Alright, those archers I'm just gonna have to spam this on them. So close to 60, and that means we're getting close to gambling, although not really, because I've only got 4,000 gold. But I think I've got like 20 something scrolls, 17 scrolls. Oh, that's another 1,000 there. Oh, Bruce Killy's shit. From all the bosses I could get, I get the ranger one. Please he dies fast. But yeah, that wasn't enough to level up, so I'm gonna have to do another map. Scatter shot and adventurer skills. If that was scatter shot and precision skills, it could have been such an OP one-handed weapon. Let's do this. I was considering opening another map within this map, but the last few times I did this, I ended up into the abyss, which is basically you spawning mid-air, constantly falling down, endlessly falling down, or something like that. So yeah, I'd rather not waste a map. Although it's not like I care about the map, I care about the loading screens and having to walk out and then walk back in. So let's just do the standard way. Hopefully I get a map with some goblins rather than skeletons. But if it's a map with goblins I run the chance of having goblin hounds, which are probably more annoying to deal with than archers when you don't have defense. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Seems like a goblins map. Goblins and spiders. Hi, will there still be wipe? Definitely at least one wipe that we know of, right before the early access ends. But again, it's early access, so for all we know, there might be another one or another two before the game is launched, because the developers are brave. Those are my favorite developers in regards to how brave they are to change things. If they think a system needs a huge, massive rework, meaning a need for wipe, because things are changing so much, they are not afraid to do it. So keep in mind there might be a need to do wipe, because they've been getting a lot of feedback from people asking for massive changes into the game. So who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? But be prepared at least for one wipe before the game launches. At least. But for all we know, we might end up seeing a wipe in 1 or 2 months from now, due to a massive change. So just be prepared and expect the things to happen. I mean, it's early access, so it's acceptable to have wipes during this phase. If there's gonna be any wipes, they need to be during the early access, not after the launched phase. So yeah, if you want something to change massively, voice your opinion on Note. Speaking of Note, do this now. You can use this link to send feedback of any kind. Suggestions for rebalancing, bug fix reports. What else can you do? You can also send any type of idea that you have. Like you want to see this certain type of endgame. Well, let them know, and then any other player who is using this website can also see your idea and vote on it.
You've gained a level.
Finally 60.
Overloaded.
So I can start with the next map actually getting level 60 items, and I can gamble for such as well. I couldn't hit it before it died. Well, let's do this. I wanna just check something. Come on, don't kill it, don't kill it. 169, okay. So now I'm back to farming mode. Switching from leveling mode to farming mode. I'm considering doing this. I don't think I need reward. Come on, move. Oh, there we go. Okay, what about here? Let's back up a little. I want to be testing damage numbers. Let's do this. Oh, I didn't see the damage number. There were too many damage numbers at the same time. Oh, and the worst part is this item that just dropped now is level 59. It's level 59 item. I mean, still probably gonna be better than my level 40 and 32 and 47. Let's see it. Just when I was thinking that I need a new... Terrible, terrible. The only good thing about this is the gear work and defense, but then it's only 3 stats. And it gives me attack speed. And it doesn't give me faster cooldown for relic active. Let's see how much my relic active is now. 3 seconds. And before it was 1.8. Then... But it has an enchant socket. I'm tempted to sacrifice this relic active cooldown and just use my relic less often. And if I sacrifice some damage here, it's not gonna hurt me too much to get some more defense for now. This one's actually a little better. Alright, let's get rid of the pet. I mean, this is just basic junk mediocre gear. But it's better than what I was wearing, so it's still an upgrade. Let's see. Okay. Wait, what did I not do? Silky... Oh, it's this bug. Sometimes this bug happens. You can't get enough spiders or silky webbing. One of my viewers got this bug the other day. He was doing the same map and he couldn't get enough spiders spawning. And I'm gonna check. There's one place I haven't checked in the map. There's one place I haven't checked in the map. My viewer said he checked everything, but I'm definitely sure I haven't checked everything. I haven't checked here for spiders. So I'm gonna check over there. Maybe there's gonna be... I doubt it though. 17 spiders. I don't see how I'm gonna find 17 spiders. See, that's like... Okay. Maybe it's gonna work. 39. So we need 20 more spiders from somewhere. There's 4 more there. And I need silky webbing. 6 more spiders. Alright, where am I gonna... No, actually 16 more spiders. Don't tell me they're there. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna finish the map and I'm gonna need just a few more spiders and I'm gonna have to end it. Oh, more spiders here, okay. So we need 13 more. I have a feeling we're not gonna get them, but let's not lose hope. Let's try and finish them up. No? Alright, that's some more spiders. Good, good. How many more? 7 more. And I saw something over there. Okay, 6 more. 6 more spiders and 1 more silky webbing. I think they're over there. Oh no, there's one here. So 5 more. this map. They definitely should add more spawns. For a map like this one, they shouldn't spawn specifically the exact same number of spiders that you need. There should be a little bit of room for skipping certain parts of the map and still being able to complete it. Because right now I don't know where I need to go. Where do I need to go to get those extra spiders? 5 spiders and 1 silky webbing. Is it here? I'm just gonna give up. I don't think I can get this to work. I don't think it's gonna work. I mean, I can keep moving around the map, but it's not gonna be worth it just for a boss fight and a chest. And the time I'm gonna spend looking for some spiders, it's just... But yeah, for this map seed, add 10 more spider spawns than the number of spiders needed for the quest. If you need 60, add 70. If you need 50, make it so it spawns 60 throughout the whole map. Should I keep this for outs? That's so wobbly gear here. Any level 60 items? I'm pretty sure I put some level 60 items somewhere here yesterday. Some blue ones. This one, no, that's the sword. This one, that's the gun. A shield. Level 60 skittering chest. $60 doom pipe, okay. 60 maestro sword, celestial, unstable war arm. That's not too bad. We have to do something else. Let's send a pet. Let's do some level 60 golden maps finally. But before this, we've got a mission to collect some legendary items. So, fingers crossed for something great to drop. Leo Drake, well, I mean, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. And this is actually not too bad, but it is still bad because no sockets and no extra flat damage. But it's nice for relic based builds, it's nice. Let's check this and this. Sorry, had to mute myself to sneeze. Yeah, so let me quickly get rid of some of those maps here. I gotta get rid of some dead storage room. Let's collect more maps, more essence. So this is an upgrade. This Storm Driver, okay. Okay, need more room. So we've got a lot of stuff now. Oh, that's not a bad one. And this one is nice because it works for every zone. This one's also not bad, but yeah. What we're gonna do with it is we're gonna replace this one. Okay, and now we're gonna do some enchanting. Two times in a row potion book, 3 times in a row potion book, really? 4 times in a row potion book? 4 times in a row potion book, and the chances of getting potion book are 25% because it's 4 things you can get. This is proof that RNG hates me in this game. I'm actually gonna keep this. This is a nice bonus. I like it. Okay, how's my defense now? 40% defense versus, so I'm actually pretty happy with that. Now we just need to replace the hat. And we're gonna be with 58, 59, 60. So I'm gonna go quickly and gamble for some hats. Even if it's a blue one, I am prepared to be losing stuff. And Caterio, I didn't hear the notification, but thank you very much, Caterio, for the follow. I'm not sure why I didn't hear it. Must have been muted. I noticed it has been 18 minutes since you did that. If you're there, sorry for that, and thank you very much for the follow, dude. So let's see. It takes a while to do this once you hit 60 to sort all your shit, but I've patched up my defenses, so hopefully I don't get one shot too much. I like to be able to soak some hits. Okay, we've got some blues to pick from. I don't think it's gonna be this one. This is 6,000 defense. I don't think I can get 3,000 defense on this.
Thanks for the gold.
Okay, for now I'm focusing on defense rather than
So you buy it or what?
damage. Let's see what we can get now. Oh, wait, I forgot.
No refunds.
I can get some more helmets. We need a shift cell to maybe sell 5. Or to sell the whole stack with shift cell. This one. That's a keeper.
Thanks for the gold.
That's definitely a keeper though. But yeah, anything above 10,000 DPS is enough to do the hardest content, the current hardest content in the game. Anything above 10,000 is just quality of life over kill damage. So if this one here says over 10,000, you're fine for level 60 stuff. Even if it says like 9 or 8,000, it's not gonna be terrible, but you want to at least have 10,000. If you have 20, 30,000, yeah, that's good, but yeah, as long as you're killing stuff quick enough, it's good. Let's group up some more. I wanna do something. I wanna see if I can survive a big group of enemies at the same time. Obviously I can't, so those defenses are not enough. I definitely need skittering shoulders to survive. It's not gonna work without skittering shoulders. But knowing my luck, I'm not gonna get skittering shoulders until the game wipes. As a drop. Or as a gamble at level 60 with good stats. Right, that's good. Oh no, not chargers. I'm gonna be sniping those. That's nice, but I don't do fire damage. So it's not gonna do much for me. So I need to find myself a good fire damage weapon now. I wanna try scatter shot with this. Let's see. Was that only 180,000? I've already done 200,000 before. Yeah, that was not enough. Gotta get Shasta to taunt. Come on, Shasta, taunt. Taunt. Then I gotta do this. And then this, and now this. 453,000. Okay. We're seeing increase in the numbers. Let's see regular hits with that. And then regular hits with that. But that's, keep in mind, I'm now using this skill without the double damage. Scatter shot can get a double damage increase for the price of double cooldown with one item. So this 400 and something thousand damage I did would have been 900,000 damage with that item. But the cooldown would have been 1.8 seconds instead of 0.9 seconds. Which is still good. Which is still good to just charge it on a boss and see that big damage goodness. So I was asking for 1 or 2 second cooldown on scatter shot and I get 1 second cooldown. Pretty happy with this. Exactly what I wanted. In fact, I was not expecting 1 second, but I was expecting them to be generous enough to lower the cooldown to 2 seconds. But the madman actually went ahead and did it 1 second scatter shot cooldown. It's not as good as the 0 second scatter shot we had in the alpha and beta, but it's still a very, very nice one. Now this class is no longer the most boring for me, knowing that I can play with scatter shot. Even though scatter shot may not be as meta as targeted strikes, on bosses it probably is. I'm gonna start saving up different sets now. Now I just need to get a little bit more cooldown, not cooldown, a little bit more crit chance from my gear, and I should be fine. I gotta check how my crit damage is. I think my crit damage is above 250%. Oh, chargers, fuck. I'm gonna have to burst. And snipe and... Did they all die? Oh, this guy. Did you see this? Rubber blending bonanza. Oh, this type of dying. He was just rubber bending like crazy. Alright, let's see where we were. think I was this way. Yeah, I was about to check my crit damage. 240, so yeah, pretty close. And my crit chance, this is 23%. This is another 25%. And this is another 50%. So, in theory, I've got only 7% chance to not crit if I'm using my relic on a boss fight. But ideally I would want this to be 50%. This is what I want to be 50%, so I don't have to rely on that one. And I'm gonna change this relic. This relic was just me leveling up the Flaming Destroyer. That's not the relic I wanna be using on this build. I'm probably gonna go for a Cold Heart or for an Electrode. Either is fine. I mean, for Sharpshooter, those are all good choices. Even Spinning Blade is not a bad choice if you go for Ruptures. But yeah, I mean, not Spinning Blade, but the Blood Drinker, I mean. This is probably gonna be my precision build eventually. We've got this one. If someone doesn't like using Goose as an option, so I think everything else is the way I like it, the way I want it. I'm just gonna have to change the relic eventually. Maybe I need to go and start leveling up a new relic after this map. I want to level up a Cold Heart just for the sake of the Ice Blast being my new favorite relic active skill. But that's gonna be probably my next build video for the Sharpshooter. What's happening with this pet? So before I do the build video, I'm probably gonna level up that Cold Heart, maybe today. If I manage to level it up before the end of today's stream, that's gonna be nice. It's 3:25 in the morning here, so I kinda started very late streaming today, and due to this massive video for the patch that took forever to complete.
Your pet has returned.
Okay. Why do those die slower than some of the champions? It's like the old map works. In the old map works, the bosses at the end of the map were the most underwhelming feature. Those should be as challenging as the Phase Beast bosses. They're just too quick to kill, too easy to kill. And that has always been the problem with Mapworks. Even in the alpha and the beta, when you reach the end of a map in a Mapworks portal, it was like quicker to kill it than some of the champions you killed on the way there. Damage with adventure skills. If only this one was damage with precision skills, I would have made a banging weapon out of it. %16% crit chance on it. Okay, let's play a little bit more today. A lot of sharpshooter gameplay today. Do I want to switch? Does anyone want to see me play the mage or the realm master or a forged? Or do you want to see more of this? I gotta admit, this is my least played hero. My least played hero, first of all, because it's the newest hero. Second of all, I didn't play as much in the beta as I did. Is your current skill also the comment? In the comment, can't find it. Which comment? Hi, will there be wipes? Oleg, Jamba, there will be wipes, by the way. Sorry for not noticing this message, Oleg. There will be wipes. At least one. At least one for sure that we know of. Maybe more. But yeah. In the comment, when you do builds, as a comment, exclamation builds, this current build, this thing with the scatter shot, is not, it's not on a video, it's not on a text version nor on a video. I will make it eventually. I just need to level up a new relic. So you want to see Realm Master, and I'm gonna show you Realm Master. But keep in mind, my Realm Master doesn't have a train. Not yet. I've got a new Realm Master. This one would be the one for a train. But this one doesn't have a train. This one is cool though. Right now this one is the smoothest from all the heroes. He's like dancing on the battlefield. And that's kind of how he feels when you play this. Let me quickly sell some shit before going to the next map. Okay, let's see what maps I've got. I've got high-vid maps, unfortunately, and I'm not gonna go in the fort and take some more before those run out. Maybe I can collect some new maps and just use them, the ones from the contract rewards. Right now I'm prioritizing farming high-vid maps because I want skittering shoulders. I've been trying for the past 3-4 days since the patch to find the shoulders. It's already the 4th of July. Oh, 4th of July! Oh, happy 4th of July to the Americans soon. I mean, it's not 4th of July there yet, but it will be. Everyone's gonna be on a break, and luckily for them it's gonna be on a Saturday. So there's gonna be a celebration in a lot of the development companies of the games I play. Offices. I mean, not offices, country. So probably tomorrow you're not gonna see much activity from the developers in the Discord and other places. So yeah, this seems super fluid. The most fluid build I've made. It's so nice. It's my spike driver, but I've changed the relic. So this one exists as a build. It's on my website. It's on my YouTube. The only change is the relic. I'm using the new, not the new, but the improved code heart. And I don't even have it at 0 cooldown. I've got it at 0.8 cooldown. I've got it at 0.8, so I'm not completely spamming it. This is how it... those skill points are just extra 2 spare skill points. Those you can spend anywhere. You can see on this one I'm also reworking the build to be...
Death is upon you.
Fuck. They're not letting me explain stuff. Annoying monsters. You can see I'm using blue items, so I'm not even using the +2 skills bonus. And this is level 31, this is level 41. So I'm using some low level items in this one as well. Oh, and my weapon is pretty shitty. My weapon is just a shitty legendary weapon. Without sockets and with mediocre stats. Like a 5000 DPS weapon. This one is my weapon. Actually it's 6000, so it actually does have one socket. But yeah, it's 5000 with 970 added. This one I'm not using it because this is a cheated weapon. I'm just keeping it to show people that it's possible to do this. What I mean by cheated weapon is there's like an exploit that people can do. If you had previously farmed before the change of wife bound things, if you farmed scrolls of wife bound, of unbinding, you can use those to make weapons with 20% more permanent stats. But since there's gonna be a wipe, people probably don't even care about others who do this. I personally don't care if anyone is doing this or not. It's not a competitive game, but it's not ethical for me to be using that weapon. And that weapon can be even stronger if I add another flat damage bonus to it. So I can add another 1170 or 1150 damage there. It can go to 9600 damage. You see, this one feels much more fast-paced than the sharpshooter, which is surprising considering this is not a ranged class or build. More of a gladiator kind of build.
Your pack is full.
What's happening? Never mind. Thought someone was spawning next to me. Electric. This guy has a lot of damage reduction, that's why he's so aggressive. Oh, skittering shoulder. Yes. Yes. Please be good Rose. Please be good Rose. Please be good Rose. I'm gonna be praying to RNGesus now and to Woodcifer. Let's sacrifice a virgin to Lucifer for good rolls. Ah, the shittiest thing possible ever. At least it has an enchantment socket, but it's only two affix rows. And the built-in is poison duration instead of poison defense. So this is a 0 defense shoulder. Oh boy, oh boy. I mean, I'm better off using my current one. Yeah, I'm gonna get crit damage, but it's not worth losing all the other stuff. Well, this one is going to my legendarium, so I can equip a blue shoulder if I find one with relic active cooldown, which I don't think exists. I don't think relic active cooldown can roll on blue items. Now, I think it can't roll on anything other than weapons that are legendary. Right now with this patch. Okay. Sometimes the game doesn't allow me to cast my dynamites. I mean, I'm wondering why, but it just doesn't allow me to cast them. Like right now I'm pumping it. There's an invisible cooldown, it's not showing me. See that 5-second cooldown? I need to see this 5-second cooldown. Cause it's so confusing. Super confusing. Right now I'm pumping 1. And I see it ready for cast and I press it and expect for it to get cast, not realizing it was still in cooldown. You probably understand what I mean, how it could be annoying to not see your cooldown on the skill and to look like it's ready. And I'm trying to guess and count when it has been 5 seconds since I've used my dynamite. Oh, pet, go sell. Let's let them die just from the burning. Would that happen actually? They didn't. Okay, let's do another burn. Oh, and I'm missing an important item. I forgot to switch. I forgot to switch my legendarium. Never mind, I didn't. I put it here. I thought I forgot to switch back my Egg of Mayhem when I removed it earlier.
Your pack is full.
Let's go. Jacques. Let's see what Jacques would do to us. He's just running away. Why are you running? There we go. There we go. Jack is no more. Oh, and my pets returned right on time. Oh, Phantom Buffer. Okay, I mean, I can use this chance to knock back on Ghost Train build. It's actually a very good synergy, and I'm gonna be making a Ghost Train build. I'm actually gonna be making a Ghost Train hybrid build soon. Once I do my train build, conductor train build, which probably would also use Ghost Train most likely because of the synergy conductor skills damage and cooldown, which was here. Probably gonna do that. But I'm probably gonna do a hybrid slammer slash conductor ghost train AoE master build. Just for the good old times when I had that ghastly AoE master setup to do a 2.0 version. Right, let's go to the fort and to do some stuff. But yeah, you see the Realm Master, this build is fun. It can just, when you play it right, it can do very well. But the one time I'm getting the skittering shoulder, it's gonna be with the worst stats possible, but at least that's good news. That means I can salvage this skittering shoulder, and I can use it in my legendarium finally. I'm not gonna be able to use it probably on the forged, because it doesn't seem to be the forged legend, the forged shoulder. But in any case, it's a good item. Finally. Alright, let's do one more map on the Realm Master and then we can maybe switch again to something else. If you wanna see the mage or the forged, tell me now, so I can know what to play on the next map. And since I'm in my fort, I will...
Your pet has returned.
Sorry, maybe it's not the right moment, but for Dusk Mage it's better Holy Fury or Absolver in your opinion. Oh, that depends what build you want. They're both different builds. They're definitely both different builds. I personally have played Holy Fury too much and I've barely played Absolver, so that's why I decided to play more Absolver this time around in the early access. I'm gonna eventually do a Holy Fury build with Consecration and Holy Fury and Vitality Extractor, but you do need the Vitality Extractor if you're doing a Holy Fury build. Let's put this cheated weapon here. So this one, defense, electric defense, defense. Yeah, this one is changing my other one. I don't need this one. This one is definitely not something I need. So if I can get more than 6000 defense on this one, I'm gonna be good to go. Really? Oh, okay, I like this. I actually like this. Let's test it. Let's do this. I'm gonna test it in the third act. See how it goes. So knowing my work, I'm gonna get automatons or undead or Netherim instead of Voltura. I think it shouldn't be crit chance against Voltura, but crit chance in Act 3 maps. That way, when you're doing an Act 3 content, regardless whether it's Voltura or not, you're gonna be doing that damage. So you can still have that that setup. Setup 1 for Goblin, setup 1... I mean not Goblin, but for the Act 1 setup, 2 for Act 2, setup 3 for Act 3. So I think they need to still rework those extra damages to not be versus Undead, versus Goblin, versus Netherim, versus Voltura, versus Hivit, but to be in Act 1, in Act 2, in Act 3 zones. So this is gonna be Netherim and Goblins, see? I'm doing Act 3, but... So I'm not gonna see a single Voltura, even though it's an Act 3 map. And now those gauntlets are kind of useless to me, and I'm better off switching to the other ones. I mean, the electric defense is good, so I'm still gonna keep it. Let's do spamming. Let's show you a little bit of spamming. It's not 0-second spam, so it's not the best. How's my gear work? Is it still 50, 49, 42? Let's max it out as close as I can. Okay, let's complete the mission. And boom. And hit it and boom. Come on, do boom. What's happening? Finally. I think this was much longer than fucking 5 seconds cooldown on that one. I really need to be able to see the cooldown on this. It's just bugging me so much not being able to see when this is ready for reuse. Oh, now this one's tempting as well, but I like my gear work. Come on, there we go. So there were a little bit of Voltura in this map, but they were so little. Like probably less than 10% of the whole map was Vultura. Now I see some invisible ones. Thankfully the game spawned some more so I can test my crit chance on them. Woot all the little things. I'm gonna use this one. I think it's time to use it. Oh no, I didn't want to click on it. I didn't want to click. I was saving this for when I need to return back to the top of the map. Was that the whole map cleared? Almost. Let's pull some more enemies from here. Oh, now I'm not even mad I cleared that part of the map. See, totally worth not going straight for the boss. Although it's not really because it was Sneku Stick, but who knows, for all we know the Sneku Stick basic attack build might end up being pretty strong when I tried. And Saran says, hey, I'm back, one question, does stun work on elite and boss mobs? And is the duration shorter or something? It works on elites, I've not seen it work on bosses recently. So I'm not sure about that. As for freezing and chill, it's supposedly working on bosses too, but again on some bosses I didn't see the freezing and chilling also proccing. Oh fuck. I knew I shouldn't have done that. See, that's a bug though. This thing where I died, that's a bug. Those fields should disappear when you kill the pack of monsters that cause them. When you kill every single enemy from the pack of monsters, the fields should disappear. But they don't. Okay. Wait, what's that? I wanna see this one. This looks like the weirdest item, so that means the perfect item for me. I wanna see this one. Let's remove this. Let me zoom in. The golden kunopa. So that's like a fucking golden llama. I mean golden alpaca. A golden alpaca. On an atlas? Is that an atlas or just a globe? It's amazing.
Your inventory is full.
Oh, and my pet is full again. You're thinking of creating stun, burn, blind support build for Real Master. Well, you don't need to be support to do stun, burn, blind. I'm doing stun, burn and blind. This does stun, this does blind and burn. This does, what's it called, slow. So, you don't even need to be support to be doing this build. I can change my relic and have even more burn if I want to. If you want support, go for the ice relic, because you can freeze enemies and chill them. That's much better support, especially the freezing part. This part here. Enemies who hit you have 20% chance to become frozen for 3 seconds. This, combined with this, is all you need for a support build. So with this one you can kind of chill them. And freeze them for... You freeze them for 0.5 seconds, but you chill them for 6 seconds. So that by itself is strong enough. And I do have the burn, and I do have the stun, and I do have the bind. So it doesn't need to be a support build, it can still do damage and do all those things. What do you think? Now that you think about it, the Forge Vortex build is really good as a tank. After I reduce the Vortex cooldown, I can dash around and... Yeah, dude, in the alpha I had Vortex cooldown up to 100% reduction. You don't need 100% reduction, you need it around 1.5 seconds, and you're gonna be good enough. So if you get the Vortex cooldown to 1.5 seconds, you're gonna be good to go to just spam it. Alright, is my relic active ready? Is my pet here? He's here. I think we're good to go for the boss fight now. Electric damage. But yeah, thankfully in this game, in order to be support, you don't need to sacrifice too much damage. But that might change. Believe me, if they do what they're planning to do, things might change. And you're still not gonna be sacrificing too much damage to be support, but there's gonna be even more of a support setup. Because what they want is, they want the Bane to be even more summoner centric. They want the Blood Drinker to be all about Wife Leech and health drain and all of that. Health on kill, health on hit, and things like that. And health on hit with the spin to win build would be so fucking fun to play. Believe me, you would be loving it to make a new forged and level it up to 60 and have that be the forged that uses the healing what's its name, Blood Drinker. Yet another Sneku stick. Sneku stick is the most dropped item. Even Fire Starter doesn't drop as much as the Sneku stick. It's like the game is telling the players, stop playing all those boring builds, play a Sneku stick build, do the basic attack Sneku stick build. I'm gonna do it these days. One of these days I'm gonna do a basic attack Sneku stick build. And just be doing those pew 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 missiles. It should be probably Forged or Realm Master, just for the sake of it being a fun fun Sneku stick build. Who has the most basic attack bonuses though? I'm pretty sure there was one sharpshooter skill that boosts your basic attacks. I think there's too much light here. We don't need that much light. This needs to go. This can go here. This needs to go. This can go here. And this can... shit. Okay. And this one probably over here. Okay, and now this one we don't need. Maybe I can put it somewhere else, like... maybe not. Oh, Copper Goblin Raider statue. Now this one is fun. There's so many things I'm still to check. What does this do? What the hell is this thing? No, I don't like it. Okay, like this maybe. Okay, what else can I use? Maybe decoration. I'm getting bored. I'm getting bored of the grind, so I need a little bit of fourth time. A little bit of fourth time. Fourth time. What does this do? I wanna see it. Okay, no, no. There's so much stuff. Oh, I used to have this one before. Wait, why? Oh, I was missing my trusty weapon racks. I used to have those always next to my storage. Now let's do the bathtub sequence. The bathtub sequence was, well, I'm not doing the same fort as before, so I'm just gonna do it somewhere here. Maybe I'm gonna do this similar to before. I'm missing some important structure though. I'm missing a wall. Something like this wooden arch, but a wall. And I can't fucking find where it was. It should be somewhere under decoration. Maybe I just haven't unlocked it. It's not here. Come on. Does anyone know where the walls are? Oh, walls. Fuck. There's a... There it was. That's the one I need. And now the weirdest thing was the bathtub. So I think it's here. Okay, then it's here. No, then it's here. This one. That's what I do when I get bored of the grinding. Alright. We're good. That's the hidden bathtub. No one can see it. Unless they zoom in. Let's do another map. But this time it's not gonna be Realm Master. I'm just gonna quickly dismantle some shit. I'm gonna go on the mage quickly. Oh. Let me get some water because it's getting super warm in here. Alright, there we go. So, we haven't played the mage today. It's been a weird day where I haven't even walked into the mage. But yeah, 3 DPS, 3 damage dealers. It's gonna be strong, but in the game 4 of anything is good, regardless whether someone is whacking damage or not. If you have 1 damage dealer, that's more than enough, because a good damage dealer would probably be one-shotting most things. The only reason why you would want 4 damage dealers in a map is to split push. Spread out, kill everything, and then... But the thing is, you're still gonna have to go throughout all the places of the map to figure out if it dropped a legendary while you were away. And that's why I think it would be great for them to give us sounds. When it drops a legendary, the same way we have in Diablo a sound. When an ancient drops in the other end of the map, I'm gonna know. I'm gonna know my teammate killed something on the other end of the map. That's worth going to check. Let me go and check it. But again, even with not maxed out damage, most classes are pretty good. As long as you have this over 10,000, you're good enough. You're good enough as long as you have that one there at over 10,000. The rest is just quality of life, extra DPS. I don't know what to spend my points on. I don't want to play Bane. I don't want to play Bane. Sound and pink indeed. We do need that. We do need a dot on the map. A dot or whatever, a star, whatever you want to put it. A fucking llama face, I mean an alpaca face. A holy alpaca face would work as well. Whatever. Or even better, you can use one of those symbols, like the back symbols. Those ones. This thing. If they use this thing, that's gonna be good enough. Slightly smaller. But yeah, whatever, something, some sort of a symbol on the map. An orange dot is more than enough for me. But the sound is probably much more needed, because you might not see the orange dot unless you're nearby. But yeah, I want that sound. So yeah, let me quickly change my relic. I had this one just for the video I was recording today. And let's do this thing. And now I can replace this with something. I can replace this with something once I find something. Let's try and do this.
Your pet has returned.
Didn't I switch my contract? I must have forgotten. Come on, give me shoulders. I want shoulders. I want some sort of a blue shoulder or something like it. Shit. Right, let's do some maps here. We've got some... Wait, what? Okay. Okay, but not okay. I don't want to lose my relic active skill cooldown. How's my gear work right now? 20 something? 30 something? This is why I can't wait to have some more endgame stuff to do, because it gets boring and repetitive, especially if you've played as much as I have. If you've played this game, this type of content, map works as much as I have, and the game is giving you shitty legendaries with two affixes and with and the game removed your favorite affix, the relic active skill cooldown, you're gonna get bored every now and then doing that content. Thankfully I've got all 4 heroes to switch between, so when I get bored playing one thing I can always switch to another. So this is another new bug. The explosions of those exploding enemies happen before the animation. So they happen instantly. This has been happening since the patch. So you know those enemies that explode when they die? So yeah, the explosion is instant. Now. You see the animation, but you're taking damage before the animation completes. You take the damage when the animation starts, not when the animation ends. Which is kind of a new bug, I've noticed. On this hero I die a lot. Believe me, this is my squishiest of all the heroes right now, due to lack of defenses. Okay. I can't see shit. This really shouldn't be a thing. Things should become transparent when your hero is behind them. Either that or allow me to rotate my camera. I wouldn't mind being able to rotate my camera when I can't see stuff. Oh, it's lagging so much. I need to kill some goblins to stop the lag. Okay. Can't wait to get Arc of Light to check how good it would be playing Holy Bolt instead of Absolver as the main source of damage. See that explosion animation? Earlier when I was right next to it, I died before the boss exploded. Before the animation was completed. That's what I was talking about earlier. This explosion. And someone, I'm not sure who of the people I played with yesterday, someone noticed the same thing. We were thinking it was wagging, but right now that was not wagging, it was just the damage being applied before the animation is over. When I was recording footage for my video today, I also died a few times on the mage, and one of them was exactly the same type of death, right next to an exploding goblin before the animation was completed. Alright, let's go DPS. 507,000. That was actually pretty high. That's the highest damage I've done on this guy without relic active skill. Oh, that reminds me, I'm not using my relic active skill here. That reminds me, I need to change something. Now I hope I get shoulders so I can unequip those and equip something new. But yeah, right now, even if you're leveling a new class, new hero solo, you're still better off doing maps versus quests. So let's say you make an out and you want to level it fast, but you don't want to get power leveled by someone else. You're still better off doing maps from level 1 all the way to from level 2 all the way to level 60. Just map after map after map. It's definitely gonna be very grindy and boring, but not as boring as doing all the quests for the end time. Even Path of Exile players would have preferred probably to be able to level up with just maps instead of instead of doing the story quests. Or at least I'm pretty sure maybe some of them would prefer that, if not all. When they're doing leaks, knowing that it's like probably their 20th or whatever time of having to start over. So at least this game allows you this as an option. It's not gonna be super quick, but it's gonna be probably better and quicker. I'm gonna do one more map on this.
Your pet has arrived.
Should I start leveling up a new relic? Let's do it. Now is the perfect time to level up a new relic. I need a second code heart anyways. Because it's kind of annoying to have to constantly switch between them. And I actually want a summoner based code heart as well. Just to check how that would work. Because I'm suspecting something and I want to test it. I'm suspecting that this thing also works to enemies that hit the golem. And I have 20% chance to freeze enemies for... This goes to 6 seconds when I max it out. 20% to freeze for 6 seconds, and that's normally when they attack me, but I think that it works even if they're attacking the golem. I have to test it sometime. I really wish the golem had a taunt ability to force enemies to attack him instead of me. Although they're gonna be making the Bane apparently the summoner centric relic, so they want us to be playing Bane if you want a summoner build. From what we've seen so far with all the different changes to the relics. And they're making this one a more of a damage centric one, but it still makes no sense to have a golem if they want this to be a damage centric one. So it's weird. It's like neither damage centric nor crowd control centric nor summoner centric. It's like a one of all three. A little bit of crowd control, a little bit of damage, and a little bit of summoner stuff. So it's all over the place, but it's still a super strong relic, and right now that's my favorite relic. Maybe that one and the electrode. Although for the electrode I'm a little bit disappointed how they changed the active skill, because it only benefits melee close range fighters. It only benefits melee close range fighters and it just doesn't feel right. I would have liked it if it just imbued your hits to... If it imbued your next 6 or 7 hits to just proc that extra damage with 100% chance, rather than completely random. Or to give you 10 charges and within the next 6 seconds to have a chance on hit to proc that charge, and once you proc a charge once you proc that extra damage to lose a charge. Because they always wanted it to be random, but I'm not gonna figure out stuff because they've already got some great ideas about relics and how it should work and how it should be. So I'm just gonna ignore all those ideas I just came up with. But yeah, this one on the electrode, which I was playing earlier, right now it's only giving you damage 6 times within 6 seconds, every second, striking an enemy that is close to you. And it really doesn't benefit much as a relic active skill ranged builds. Right, I've got the active now. Oh, it's the first time I'm getting the... Oh no, never mind. I thought it was the Frost Mace. It's the Bone Razor. But I still think it's the first time I'm getting Bone Razor at level 60, so... Let's check it. Terrible. Terrible. Right, I missed some stuff.
Your health is low. Your strength is returning.
Okay. 0.8 seconds, so bad.
You can't cast that.
Ah, got shocked. Those weapon racks so far have never given me anything better than a white item. It's like they put them to throw you into thinking, oh, let's open this thing, maybe there's gonna be something nice inside. Never have I ever seen from those weapon racks or those other ones that you pull to give me anything other than a white. I don't think those can go wacky. I think they're predetermined or designed to be just a white drop. Let's see some more weapon racks. Yeah, white drops. Another weapon rack, white drop. Another weapon rack, white drop. Okay, let's keep moving. Which way? Should I clear this map 100% or just go for the boss? Probably gonna... If I see the boss now, I'm just gonna end it. Although that's a yellow map, so I probably should clear everything. Only because it's a yellow map. You never know where the good stuff is.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't carry anymore.
So yeah, since it's a yellow map, let's clear it completely before going for the boss fight. Many times I've done that, clearing it completely after finding the boss and then finding a legendary or two in the zones I've missed. Just like earlier when I was doing that other Act 3 map on the Rail Master and I found something. But just to make it faster, Luminous Run. So those ones also never have given me anything other than a white. But it's still a weapon rack, just a different looking one. Ah, fuck.
Have perished.
Thought I dodged. Okay. Well, this makes my job a little easier. It actually teleported me closer to this than I was. I can always go back, kill the others. It's hard to fight when you can't see due to the walls though. When you can't rotate the camera. I didn't even realize there was a champion there. Someone's asking me. Someone is running WoW on maps. Yeah, I don't mind running maps together. It's gonna be a little bit better. Just a moment. I'm gonna invite him. And thanks for writing in game. It's much easier for me to see it in game than on my Twitch chat.
You are overburdened.
Because the Twitch chat is slightly on the side and my monitor is a little bit too wide. Shit. Stop attacking. Let's invite him. So many weapon racks.
You can't carry anymore.
Oh wait, what did I just put here? Bonus to electric damage. I might actually need this. He's gotten legendaries from weapon racks and pots. That's weird. That's weird how he has even gotten legendaries from those. Can't you teleport to me or is it not letting you? Cause I'm right before the boss. Right before the boss fight, so now's the perfect time to port to me. Actually, there were those that killed me here, so we might go clear them too. Ah, teleport.
Your mat is full.
Alright, you can just wait. I'm gonna kill the boss and we can group up afterwards. It's not gonna port me. It's not gonna hold me into that boss fight. Alright, I have to out and F4 and restart the game. Wow, when did it become 440? I'm gonna probably do 2-3 maps, no more, because it's just getting too late. Man, I got so tired today with all the editing and recording footage, and then yeah. I've only been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes today, but Oh, the other stuff I did took its toll on me. Alright, let's go.
You can't use that skill.
Why is my hero so damn slow in the town?
See you later. You can't cast that spell here.
Yeah, I'm in a ghost town. I'm gonna quickly go to the gambler, get some shoulders with my books, and then I'm gonna teleport.
I make no
If you
promises.
teleport to a town with people, let me know which town, and I'm gonna go back to it. In the meantime, let me try and get some shoulders to replace my current one with something good, something with crit chance preferably, or crit damage. This one's for now the best from the bunch. This one's not bad, but let's try and be more offensive. Although right now, do I need to be more offensive? I'm doing enough damage as it is. Probably should have saved that one there with more defense on it. I don't think I need more damage. I mean, I'm at 16,000 DPS without buffs or anything. Anything more is just being greedy for damage. Let's keep this for now. I got so many good shoulders yesterday as blue, and I got rid of them. I should have kept some.
Good luck out there.
How's my crit chance? 50%. Without the relic activation, with it... Okay, I can probably afford to do some crit chance. Now, where are you? In Echo Landing. I'm gonna go to my fort. Honestly, I'm gonna go to my fort because there's the good maps. I'm assuming you wanna be doing good maps, and I just used my last legendary in my hero, so I need to grab some more legendary maps from the stash. Any preference for zone? Tell me which zone you wanna do, and I'm gonna get them up. Fire it is. Just putting some stuff in the storage so I can have more room for other things. Alright, I think we're good. Let's go. Big Daddy GTV says, hey, my friend and I are also running ridiculous 60 farming mass, but we want to try and get the 4-man run. Going to try to up the wood drop. The wood drop is not gonna up by having more people. 2 people gives you the same wood drop as 4 people, but you're welcome to join. You're welcome to join us if you want. I don't mind it. If you want my Steam code, you can have it. Just a moment, I'm gonna give you my Steam code. But more people doesn't mean more wood. As long as you have 2 people, you have the bonus 15%. Keep in mind the gear work is capped at 100. So if you're running maps that give you 50% gear work, then you have 20% from the difficulty, that's 70% just out of nowhere. Then 5% from the work tree, that's 75%. Then 15% for having another person next to you, that's 80%. Wait, I messed up. That's 90%. So you just need 10% gear work on your items, and then you're gonna be having the max you can get. So the hard cap is 100. Keep that in mind. You cannot get more gear work than 100, and the 50% from the map does not show up on your stats. So just keep that in mind. I'm gonna give you my friend code. If you wanna join me, feel free to add me on Steam. Yeah, the wax sometimes gets crazy. It also depends whether people are from the same region or not. The WAC also actually is much more dependent based on how many people are playing summoner builds, and also how many people are playing builds that spam a lot of spells at the same time. Basically, the more calculations per second the server needs to make, the worse it gets. So yeah, definitely more people with such builds could increase the WAC a little. Also, it depends how many people are playing on the server at the same time. Yesterday, when the EU servers were overloaded, we switched to playing on American servers, and it was much better playing on American servers instead of EU. And then when the American servers got flooded, we changed back to the EU ones, and it was better then. So at this time, if you have a friend from the EU, you might want to group up and get him to host the maps, or her to host the maps, or it, I mean whatever people identify as. But yeah, you can have your EU friend be hosting the maps, and you can have less WAG.
Your journeys are at an end.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those explosions in tight spaces.
You feel healthy again.
Thanks for the rest. I'm gonna switch to the spear. I end up rushing into enemies. I'm so used to pressing number 4 for damage and only space for running away of danger. Now kind of makes me go inside the danger. I'm gonna go for more crit damage rather than crit chance on my armor. That's why crit chance from relic seems like a decent choice. This cooldown's too big, 1.8. Oh boy. Those blazers.
Your pack is
Okay,
full.
what's here?
Your pack is full.
What's happening here? So much items. Fire damage, gearwork. Right now, I don't think I can spare not wearing the chest. I have to figure out. Maybe there's a way to rearrange the skills to remove something I don't need. Yeah, to force by what do you mean by force sync? I thought you meant force respawn, but I remembered we're doing map, so there's no such need here. Not sure what force sync is in Path of Exile. Okay, I'm gonna accept this ranked request now that we're at this point. Oh, I've got two requests. Alright, I'm accepting both requests. You can document to force a sync with the server. Oh. Yeah, but do you need to... For how long would that force a sync with the server work? Like... Am I gonna have to spam that command? With the current way it's desyncing here. Let's see here.
Your inventory is full.
You heal every few seconds. Yeah, that must have been a fun way to play. Hitting forcing every few seconds. I mean, if you have to do this, then something's terribly wrong. If the game forces you to constantly use this command. We can obviously see with this game that the syncing is definitely a problem, and they still haven't fixed everything that needs fixing server-wise. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember the good old days of Path of Exile where there were no leaks in the closed beta. The closed and open betas. But back then the game was so much less than what it is now. But it still felt fun to play. Still felt fun to play it back when you only had Piety being the last boss. Let's spawn the next one. Boom. Still am hoping to get certain items as drops instead of relying on Gambo. Because the Gambler has been super bad to me since the patch. It was good before the patch, but that was lower level stuff. And I still couldn't get some of the items I wanted even then. So I'm missing the most important mage build opening items I'm missing. Arc of Light I'm missing, the one for Entropy I'm missing, the one for Energy Spike I'm missing, the Radiant Blast, the Herald for the... I forgot what its name it was, the Brilliant Herald. So I'm missing like 4 major build opening items on the disc mage for my Legendarium. Still. Because it keeps dropping me fucking Sneku sticks and armor. And firewalls. And bone blockers and bone raiders, which are good for summoner builds. It's pretty fun, but right now summoner builds I want to stay away from with all the lagging problems and stuff. I remember when I got invited, it was around Christmas 2013 in Path of Exile. Christmas 2013, I think it was a closed beta giveaway or Christmas event, and I think I won the chance to be invited. There was something on the forums, I remember. So yeah, since then is when my Path of Exile journey began, and I used to play it with my buddies, real life buddies and stuff. We had some fun, but it definitely felt wooden. If you know what I mean. In my language, we do say the literal word for wooden when something feels wonky and very badly animated and stuff like that back then, and it just felt whacking, but it was still fun to play, but it really felt like a game that needs a lot of work animation wise, and right now the game feels pretty nice animation wise. Kind of outdated in regards to the engine, but that can be said for Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 actually looks pretty nice with the technology they've got for the armor movement and things like that. And for the layouts and stuff. But still, for me, the main problem in Path of Exile is the gameplay. Certain parts of it, not all of it, and the punishments. And tying character progression to things like the labyrinth. Those things should be optional for optional rewards. Not something that's a must do to get your character finalized. But that also could be put into the category of punishment. The labyrinths and stuff like that. I think this is a better one, yeah. Wherever I look at it, it's better. I'm probably not even gonna try Path of Exile 2 if it has the same mechanics as Path of Exile 1. But I will look into it. I will definitely look into how the things I don't like about Path of Exile 1 are handled in 2. My guess is they would be handled the same way, like dying and failing a certain thing, and how limiting reviving in a map would be, things like that. I mean, I'm not a big fan of doing a map with 6 people and then if one person dies, that's it. They can no longer return because the portals have been returned, because the portals are shared. And that just feels wrong. On top of losing XP, it's like being double penetrated in the same hole. And that's kind of how dying in Path of Exile when doing full man maps feels. Not only are you losing XP, but you're also not gonna be able to return to the map, because yeah, take two, take two in the stink. Let's see this. Let's kill this spider here. And that's why I've always had my eye on Torchlight 3 or Frontiers as it used to be, because it never punished me. It was for filthy casual players like me, this has always been the best game.
You are overloaded.
This has always been the best game for me, as what I'm looking for in a game. It just has it. It has enough wood chase, it has enough build variety, it has enough balance between certain skills and certain builds. Of course, there's always gonna be that one powerful build on every hero that you can do that's gonna be stronger than the others. But again, it doesn't mean that the others are not gonna be able to complete the hardest content for now. The hardest content in the new endgame mode that's gonna come, that's gonna be a challenge probably. The way they're describing it to us, it's gonna be something difficult. It's gonna be something that only people who don't die would be able to reach the hardest content. Because you die, it's over. You go back to... you actually lose some progress. But not XP, not levels or anything like that. You're losing just some progress in your challenges or whatever they're gonna call them. I think I'm not revealing too much by saying this. I'm just being extremely vague, extremely vague, trying to hype you up, tease it, because I know a lot of people love challenge, and they will have that challenge. They will have this challenge. The people who would benefit the most from that new game mode would be those who try to find the one-shot builds, who try to min-max every little ounce of damage from every single build. So those would probably love this type of endgame the most, the one that's coming. So it's gonna be more for the hardcore try-hard player base rather than the casuals, but the casuals are gonna enjoy it as well, because they can just play until as far as they can get and not feel bad about not reaching the hardest part, because the rewards are gonna be the same whether you go further or not. It's not gonna give you better wood. It's just gonna be bragging rights kind of thing. I just need to get rid of some gear quickly. I forgot I had the fast pet. I should have sent my pet to the town more often. Also need to check something.
Your pet has returned.
Have I got the celestial mask in my... I've got it, okay. That means I can put this in the storage. I'm gonna quickly check my skills, if I can afford losing 2 points. No, I can't. I can't afford that. I don't wanna lose either of my skill point allocations. The only thing I can probably afford is losing this. That means I can get 4 points, but that's not gonna be enough to spend points. So right now I'm actually stuck to playing with the helmet and chest. So I just need to find a better celestial chest. So I'm stuck to playing with those 4 items of the celestial set. The rest is optional. And thankfully I've got this here, the skittering shoulder finally. And this one is also optional. I'm gonna put the arc of light here if I find it. Alright, let's go for the next map. I'm gonna open it over here. And this is probably gonna be my last one because it's 5:10 in the morning. And yeah, I got really tired today with a lot of stuff. Alright. What? Oh shit! I started reading, started reading the chat, and forgot to pay attention to the enemies. I'm gonna read the message. Wish I could see that message while I'm actually
Your
down.
strength is returning.
Did you see Baldur's Gate 3? I've seen a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 and I can't wait. I loved that gameplay from like a week and a half ago or so when the developer was playing the story and he was using the jump. Did you see that gameplay where he was using the jump to jump from one bridge to a rock and then from one rock to like further down there? And man, this game looks so beautiful, but I think my poor video card is not gonna be able to run this game smoothly. This whole jump ability, and the jump ability modifies the regular jumps for like a minute or so to be even stronger as well, so that's so fun. And the previous gameplay from before, like a few months ago, when he was showing how he can throw his shoes at enemies, he can throw his boots at enemies. So you can throw anything if you don't have any ammo or anything, and if you want to do a ranged attack, you can just throw some item from your inventory and just use that one to hit people. I mean, this game that Varian Studios have made, they've kind of outdone themselves from what I'm seeing with Baldur's Gate 3. And they're definitely the right people to do it. They're definitely the right people to do that game. So far, I've been happy with the latest games from them I played. Was it them who made Divinity Original Sin? Or am I mistaking my titles?
Your pet has returned.
I think it was them who did Divinity 2. I mean, I'm a big fan of tactical RPGs, and the last one I played I actually didn't complete because Torchlight stuff came up, so I only ended up doing part 2 of my gameplay, but I'm still keeping my save, and I'm still gonna do part 3. And I remember that I promised one of my viewers to do crossbow gameplay for the Dark Eye series. It did seem like a kind of a mediocre game, but I'm still gonna record myself play it. I was doing that no commentary kind of gameplay for that game. Yes, I'm kind of every now and then gonna be doing this for tactical RPGs and other games that I think I don't wanna be streaming. And just to do a no comment gameplay, I would be uploading some stuff like that on my channel. Of course, something like Baldur's Gate I would definitely be streaming if I get my hands on it and if it runs well on my PC. I don't care what graphics I have to use. I'm not someone that really cares much about the graphics, but I really appreciate good graphics. But I'd much rather have better performance than the game looking like IRL. Oh, my cat's been bugging me for food. I can give him some in a bit after this map. I mean, this is gonna be the last anyways. Tomorrow I will do Minecraft Dungeons though. I will do the new expansion, the new DLC in Minecraft Dungeons. I haven't had time since it came out to do that DLC. I've done the base game. I did a lot of farming in the base game back when the game launched. But yeah, when it comes to that DLC, I've not had the chance to go back to the game yet. There's just a lot of stuff happening at the same time, and it's hard to prioritize one game over another, but Torchlight has been my priority when I have to decide. I'm gonna do some more Chaos Bane soon as well. Recently I did do one more Chaos Bane build, and I'm gonna do some more. I've got I've got builds that I've got on text format and I haven't made videos for yet. So those are on my to-do list. My sharpshooter build, the one I was playing today, is probably also gonna get made as soon as I find that rifle. That scattershot rifle.
Feel much healthier.
And definitely with a good scattershot rifle and a little bit more level 60 items, I'm probably gonna hit that 1 million mark with that scattershot. Because I today, without the double damage bonus, ended up doing 450 something thousand with so gear and without the double damage, double cooldown item.
Your pack is too heavy.
Although I'm not someone that really tries to do bragging rights kind of stuff, like look at me, my build's the best and so on. I've never been that type of person. I just play builds because they're fun, not because they're meta. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Enough for today. It's 5:20 in the morning. I'm gonna probably go watch The Warrior Nun. By the way, that's the weirdest sounding name of a movie, but I saw it yesterday on Netflix, The Warrior Nun. It's some sort of nice series from the creator of Heroes. I think it was the creator of Heroes, the TV series, Simon Barry, and the creator of what was that Kiefer Sutherland video TV series from the same creator? I forgot it. The one where his kid was talented. But anyways, The Warrior Nun on Netflix. That's what I was watching yesterday. It seems like an okay fun premise of a series. So thanks Saran for joining me, and thanks everyone on my stream for being here. Keep it cool. Until next time, and goodbye.